you would be living a way more fulfilling life. Damn, the first time you see my comment is a troll one. Yeah, stop trolling while I'm already popping off on a chatter. If socialism was conducted through charity, Jeff Bezos would be the biggest socialist on the fucking planet. Not a single one of you, I hope, is stupid enough to genuinely think that, right? Jeff Bezos gives back way more than I ever could. Does that make him the best socialist? No? Well, then shut the fuck up. Now, of course, I give plenty. But that's not socialism. And it's certainly not socialism when you turn around and you're like, man, socialism is when Hasan gives me money for watching his content. The percentage you give back, not how much. I mean, yeah, I own Jeff on that for sure. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you don't virtue signal and post all your donations, doesn't exist. No, because I do. We do post the donations. Because people have yelled at me so much that I do post some of the donations. And it doesn't matter because you never hear motherfuckers who are in here being like, socialism is when charity. Why aren't you doing charity? You never see those motherfuckers ever go, oh, you know what? I was wrong, actually. You have given a lot of money. You have raised a lot of money. You've paid a lot of money out of your pocket as well to all of these causes that you speak on. Because they don't care. The fundamentals of that line of questioning is already completely false. That's not how that works. But even on top of that, even by the metrics that they have created for socialism, I'm still owning their ass. Okay? Isn't the streamer socialist? Socialism, folks. Obviously new here. I hope you can understand piping dimes with your American flag PFP. I don't expect you to, but maybe you will. Socialism is not when you're poor. That's not how this works. And if you're a leftist and you legitimately think that way, well, I don't know what to tell you. You're dumb and you've been caught up in the idiotic right-wing framing on socialism. Hasanabi Industries, thank you for the 100 gifted subs. Pickled Comrade, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah. Look at that. My own fan accounts. Because I don't even have any sort of like interest in protecting my IP and have released it. So not only can you see it for free, you can literally watch it on other channels on YouTube. They come back in here and they give me 100 subs. That's crazy. That's crazy. He just did that voluntarily on his own. Oh no. I'm becoming less socialist by the second. One day, I hope we will look back. One day, I hope we will look back at how fucking insane this shit was. That, like, people were mad at me saying I'm not a fucking real anti-capitalist as a consequence of people voluntarily giving me money. I should have been like, hey, dude, don't do that. For the 8 to 10 hours of content that I put out there every fucking day. Content that you could get for fucking free everywhere on the internet. Not even directly giving me ad revenue in that circumstance, but giving ad revenue to other fan accounts. Also, I totally forgot to run the top of the hour ad break, I think. After doing that whole, like at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. Oh, no, I did. I ran it. Never mind. E. Bridget, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Pug Daddy, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Pickled Comrade, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Anyway, we got derailed again because Bill Burr was popping off on socialism.
Around the corner, away from the fucking media. Yeah, okay. Eventually, all rights are taken away. Dissenters, journalists, and politicians, oppositions are jailed or executed. Eventually, the leaders will become exactly what they originally campaigned against. Jesus Christ, buddy. I've forgotten what your... He goes, there's much more to it on an economic level, but as a fellow moron, it's too complicated for me to understand. All right. I am also a fellow moron, but dude, all of that shit has happened.
The Nines, thank you for the
If you look at all the rights and everything that you have lost in the last fucking 20 years, I don't even know. I don't even begin in creating a boogeyman and racism, genocide, all of that shit. We've done all of that. We've done all of that. You know, when I was a kid, there was rules on media ownership. No one person could own any 7. It was rules of 7. No one person can own 7 radio stations, newspapers, TV stations, blah, 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 in one market, because they knew if you owned all of that, if you control the media, you control thought. And yet they've let Ted Turner and that fucking, I want to say Ralph Nader, Rupert Murdoch, do exactly that. And present CNN and Fox News have the fucking balls to present the people that are on TV as journalists and then also acting as though you're watching news. You're not. You're watching propaganda.
God damn, dude. That's I don't know what to say about that. Dude, I want Bill Burr.
Socialism.
So bad.
Hi, Bill, you redheaded.
I want him to be on the show so bad. I want it so bad, dude. We got so close when he one time, like, I asked Ethan, but that really didn't go anywhere. I want him so bad. I hear Ethan didn't he go on H3 a couple times? Here, blast this, juice it, boys. Let's see if it makes some waves at least. God, what a fucking legend, dude. TFT is a way better in. I'm doing some stuff here. 1 second. Duel or Bill Burr on the broadcast? You can only have one. Who you choosing? Oh, Bill Burr. Not even a question. Are you kidding me? That's not even a joke. Like, that's not even remotely controversial for me. That's Neat Co Lol. Thank you for the 5 gifted. No, not on Fear and. I mean, if he's more familiar with the podcasting format and wants to do it on Fear and, that's fine. I'd be down to do that as well. But I think a better conversation could be had if it's just on this broadcast instead of the podcast, because the podcast is like not political. You know what I mean? Bill Burr or Obama? Bill Burr. Oh, Kanye West had a new post about Tremaine. Remember, Supreme is owned by Louis Vuitton. In war, they will send your own people at you. Good one, Bernard. In war, they will send your own people at you. Good one, Bernard. There is no one. Bill Burr is my number one guest. I know he shit on Ethan. I know. I remember seeing the memes and stuff back then when he went on. I think Ethan Klein and Bill Burr would have a significantly better podcast now if we did like a leftover style one.
Bluntness of that. How are you?
Wait, is this the whole thing?
like, you know, their money leaves the country and then comes.
Bill Burr, and I'm saying this one more time, Bill Burr is my number one guest. More than Chomsky, more than Bernie Sanders even. He is my number one guest, okay? No, over Bill Burr over Dua Lipa every day. What about Trump? Trump is the only person that I would like possibly consider over Bill Burr as a guest. But I think, yeah, probably Trump. I would have to go with Trump in that situation, but that's it. More than Joe Rogan? Fuck yes, more than Joe Rogan. Absolutely. What about Karl Marx? What about Karl Marx? Yeah, okay.
Back in the form of an interest-free loan that is then forgiven.
For somebody else.
Them leaving the
Wait, did we
become
watch the whole
exactly
thing?
what they originally campaigned against. Jesus Christ, buddy. I've forgotten.
Oh, we did. We watched the entire thing. It's from 2021. I know. It's an old clip that got resurfaced through through Squirrel. Bill Burr is really protective about his private life. That's why he got really defensive when Ethan started asking personal questions. Yeah, I mean, I will never ask him personal questions. Wall Street Journal has released the article. Chess.com has released an article on the Grandmaster likely cheating more than 100 times. Holy fuck. An internal report reviews of the Wall Street Journal alleges a previously unknown pattern of likely widespread cheating by Hans Moke Niemann, the player whose September victory over Magnus Carlsen has rocked the chess world. Was this Washington AP former President Donald Trump asked Supreme Court to step in the legal fight in Mar-a-Lago classified documents probe? Okay, I'm not going to do the XQC thing yet. All right, let's get to the main story of today, okay? Georgia GOP Senate candidate Herschel Walker, former Bulldog Herschel fucking Walker, going up against radical liberal Raphael Warnock. A lot of memes there. Obviously, we've been keeping close attention to that race. And he's perhaps one of the worst people that you could have put up to that position against Raphael Warnock. And yet, this man who can't even put, 3 sentences together without saying some absolutely insane, unhinged shit is now under some hot water.
Now, and with the midterm elections just weeks away, a major shakeup in Georgia's Senate race. Republican candidate Herschel Walker, who backs an abortion ban, is denying report that he paid for an abortion over a decade ago. Congressional correspondent Rachel Scott has the latest.
Let me hear Herschel Walker, come on!
This morning, Georgia Republican Senate candidate Herschel Walker denying an explosive report by the Daily Beast, alleging the candidate who opposes abortion not only encouraged his then-girlfriend in 2009 to get an abortion herself, but paid for the procedure. The former NFL player quickly denied the allegations, tweeting, "This is a flat-out lie, and I deny this in the strongest possible terms." The Daily Beast says the woman, who asked not to be identified for privacy reasons, provided a receipt she says is from the clinic, a get well card she said was from the Heisman Trophy winner, and an image of a check that appears to be from Walker for $700. Overnight on Fox News, Walker claimed it was a political attack.
I never asked anyone to get an abortion. I never paid for an abortion.
He said he sends money to a lot of people.
Do you know the woman that is making this allegation?
I have no idea, but it is a flat-out lie.
And now one of Walker's sons blasting his father's decision to run for office. Christian Walker, an outspoken conservative with a large social media following, tweeted, every family member of Herschel Walker asked him not to run for office, saying that his father chose to air out all of his dirty laundry in public while simultaneously lying about it.
October be surprising once again. Bro, this October surprise is an October nuclear surprise. Yeah, he did play football when the helmets were soft. That is not even a joke, really, but...
And this could have big implications, George. This is a race that could determine which party controls the Senate, George.
Right, Rachel, I know you're going to be in Georgia this week for us for Power Trip. Thanks very much.
Well, hey there, G.
But, yeah, here's the video. Is this PFD's brother?
This is a bombshell is an understatement. Republican.
Is this PFD's brother who fucking doesn't follow, who blocked me? I think so, right? This is PFT's brother who is a Daily Beast guy. I think so.
Who brushed off earlier reports from the AJC, from MSNBC and other outlets of Walker's history of violence, his erratic behavior, his lies, his exaggerations on the campaign trail. They're now very, very nervous about his midterm chances, not just because the Daily Beast alleges an act of brazen hypocrisy from a candidate who says he wants to support a total ban on abortion, but also because Herschel Walker's 23-year-old adult son has been so outspoken the last 2 days in condemning his father for running in the first place.
So you bring up his son. I do want to play a part of a video that he released just a couple of hours ago, doubling down essentially on what he tweeted out earlier. Let's watch that for just a moment, and then we'll talk.
He has 4 kids, 4 different women, wasn't in the house raising one of them. He was out having sex with other women. Do you care about family values? I'm just saying, don't lie. Don't lie on my mom. Don't lie on me. Don't lie on the lives you've destroyed and act like you're some moral family man. Y'all should care about that, conservatives.
I don't. Okay, the unfortunate part of this is that he still has the same cadence where you're like, you can't really tell if he's trolling or not, but I know he's not trolling. But he is 100%. I mean, he's spilling the tea, okay? But it's like, it's just, he's done so much trolling that it's like hard to figure out what, I mean. It's hard to figure it out.
So at this point, Greg, it's not just this woman making these allegations, which have been verified by the Daily Beast. We here at NBC have not yet seen some of these documents to verify that. But then you have this coming from inside his own family. Wondering how Republicans are reacting to all of this.
Yeah, it's raw. It's hard to watch. And we're not sure the impact of what this might look like on the campaign trail. But we already knew, even before this, there's a significant number of Republicans, conservatives, who were skeptical of Herschel Walker's candidacy, who are either going to skip the vote, they're going to vote for Democratic Senator Raphael Warnock, or they're going to vote for the Libertarian. That split ticket trend was showing up in polls from the AJC and other outlets even before this. And now we could start seeing Republicans more aggressively seek to distance themselves from Herschel Walker.
Anyway, here with reaction.
So one of the greatest things that you could do in this explosive moment, okay, is to probably have the guy who notoriously is unable to craft complete sentences without coming across completely unhinged, as he has demonstrable issues, right? Is to go up to fucking Sean Hannity's broadcast and defend himself. Here, we're gonna watch the full. We're gonna watch the full clip. Actually,
I stayed silent as the atrocities committed against my mom were downplayed. I stayed silent when it came out that my father, Herschel Walker, had all these random kids across the country, none of whom he raised. And you know my favorite issue to talk about is father absence. Surprise, because it affected me. That's why I talk about it all the time, because it affected me. Family values, people. He has 4 kids, 4 different women, wasn't in the house raising one of them. He was out having sex with other women. Do you care?
I'm going to keep it real. I don't think conservatives will care about this, like, ultimately. I mean, it's a bit of a bombshell for sure, but, like, they don't even care that he can't craft full sentences. Like, they they're like, oh, that's football, man. He one of the good ones. And then that's it. Like, that's why they vote for him. You know what I mean? Only big reason why this is becoming like a real bombshell story and not just like liberal oppo research is because Christian Walker is a famous conservative broadcaster. Okay? That's the main reason. It's like, that is the actual unironic real reason why this became a real story. I think, and if I'm not mistaken, even like some conservative op-ed writers openly stated, like, we didn't really give a shit about the story until Christian Walker started coming out and talking about it. Because they were suppressing it regardless. It's supposed to matter in the primary. They have a candidate selection problem. Oh, it's Rogers. Roger Sullenberger is the. Who said this was PFD's brother? Is this for real? Anyway. PFD's brother Eric died, R.I.P. It really is his brother, and his brother's a big-time Barstool and Portnoy hater as well. I mean, that part I understand, but he's a Hasanabi hater too, which I don't understand. Anyway, PFD commenter is who we're talking about. Host of the Macro Dosing Podcast. He's a Barstool guy. I like him a lot. He's really funny. Anyway, where was that fucking tweet? I'm trying to figure it out. Was it one of those fucking op-ed writers? One of those op-ed writers actually wrote, tweeted out that like they didn't give a shit about this story until Christian Walker came out. Damn, I kept hoping you met Paul F. Tompkins. No. Anyway, PFT's too base for Barstool. No, it's good to have him at Barstool. You're crazy. Anyway, but isn't it common knowledge he's gay? What, Christian Walker? Yes, Christian Walker is gay, but that doesn't matter. Conservatives love him because conservatives love Christian Walker. Doesn't matter. They love that he's gay. They love that he's black. Okay? They love all that shit because, that's another point of tokenization for them to be like, hey, this guy is supposed to be a liberal, but he's not. Look at that. He is their I have a gay friend person, basically. I have a black friend who's gay person.
About family values? I was silent lie after lie after lie. The abortion card drops yesterday. It's literally his handwriting in the card. They say they have receipts, whatever. He gets on Twitter. He lies about it. Okay, I'm done. Done. Everything has been a lie. And so for the right to say I'm being suspicious for saying, hey, I'm done with the lies, when you all have been calling me saying, is this true about your dad? Gosh, we're not going to win Georgia, this candidate, all. That's been you. You have no idea what I've been through in my life. You have no idea what me and my mom have survived. We could have ended this on day one. We haven't. I haven't told any stories. I'm just saying, don't lie. Don't lie on my mom. Don't lie on me. Don't lie on the lives you've destroyed and act like you're some moral family man. Y'all should care about that, conservatives. And then for people on the left to act as though I'm responsible for all of the things that he has done. I've talked about Father Epps. I've talked all these issues because they've been close to me. Because they matter to me, because I went through it. That's why I've talked about it. So when you say, well, talk about your dad, but I am. I'm saying this behavior is atrocious. Don't come for me. You don't have to like my politics. You don't have to like me. You don't have to. I'm just saying I'm done with the lies. We were told at the beginning of this, he was going to get ahead of his past, hold himself accountable, all of these different things, and that would have been fine. Go ahead. He didn't do any of that. Everything's been a lie. Everything's been downplayed. Everything's been cutting corners. The whole thing. And whose expense is that at? Me, my mom, as we're chased down by the media, we're terrorized, all these different things. People are questioning my authenticity. I'm done. Don't lie. Don't put this on me. This is a candidate issue, not a me issue. I wouldn't have spoken out if there weren't all these lies every day. I stayed.
You think Christian will go to the lib grift? I don't know. I mean, he's already popping off with the fucking conservative grift, so why would he go on the liberal grift? Everyone's a lib now. This is a very lib moment for him. Republicans don't mind lies. Yeah, but when your son, who is a famous conservative guy, comes out against you after building a major conservative following and then comes out against you and openly fucking tries to boulder your campaign, there's absolutely going to be some movement there. I mean, maybe not as big as you would think it is, right? I've spoken to nearly all of the people who have attacked me and told them quietly that I didn't want to be involved. Now they're blaming me for everything I'm not responsible for. It's disgusting.
And just two more things I have to address, and then I'm done with this buffoonery nutjob land. This is atrocious.
Christian isn't the same as Kellyanne Conway's daughter. Yeah, I mean, Kellyanne Conway's daughter was a minor and quite literally was a non-entity. We are talking about someone who is a famous person, famous within the political realm, okay? If Christian Walker came out and was like a random person, if he was not a... Man, y'all are so fucking annoying when you say famous in air quotes. You know what I mean. It's so fucking frustrating to have to literally like spoon feed everything to you like you're a fucking baby, chat. God damn it. Just because you've never heard of this person doesn't mean anything, okay? He is famous enough in the conservative speaker circuit, okay? Shut the fuck up. Motherfuckers in the chat are like 35 holding on to a job, working from home with a child on the way, going goo goo gaga, feed me my information in the way I like it. He's a fucking public figure. He is a conservative public figure, okay? That's the reason why this is important.
People on the right are pulling up that I did a campaign event with my dad last year. They're saying, well, you supported them all last year and all this year. You look suspicious. No. You all have been calling me saying, why aren't you on the campaign trail with your dad? Why aren't you helping him out? This looks weird. You should go help him. And I've said to you calmly, I'm not getting involved.
Conservatives love Trump. Yeah, bro, but Trump is different. Like, what do you not understand? If Trump's son all of a sudden fucking turned on him, right? After this many years, if Donald Trump Jr., who is now a famous person within the conservative circuit, turned on him and was like, I'm spilling the fucking tea, you think that's not going to impact Donald Trump? Are you out of your fucking mind? And Donald Trump is infinitely more popular within the conservative movement than Herschel Walker was, because Herschel Walker has no skin in the game. He just came out of fucking nowhere. He was just a famous person who was a Georgia Bulldog, so they were like, all right, let's put him there. He's friends with Donald Trump. Let's have him run against Raphael Warnock. He's black. Herschel's black. That's like what the Republican operatives were thinking. And they ran a horrible fucking person regardless, even before this, which is precisely why he was already trailing behind. Can we please downplay his UGA history? No, man. Once a bulldog, he's a bulldog for life. Okay, yes, Don Jr. is famous. Come on. He's significantly more famous than Christian Walker is. But ultimately, they are both conservative, like, e-celebs, okay?
You don't know my family life. I did one event last year when we were told he was going to get ahead of his past and hold himself accountable. None of that happened. Everything's been a lie. So for me to tell you I'm not getting involved, and then you also be flooding my DMs and calling me saying, I didn't know all this about your dad, we're going to lose the Senate race. And then when I simply say, I'm done with the lies, you go, well, Christian looks suspicious. Excuse me? I haven't told one story about what I experienced with him. I'm just simply saying, don't lie. And then for certain political pundits to be pulling up old pictures I posted of my dad, thinking they can police and determine what my relationship with my dad was. If you want to pull stuff up, I'll pull stuff up. Don't try me. Don't test my authenticity. All of this has been a lie and you've known it. You've known. So don't you dare. And then to the left, who says, well, he did all this to your mom and you were still with them. And, you know, that's weird. You know nothing about my life. My parents went through a dirty divorce. I went through a lot as a child. And you don't know anything. You don't know the ebbs and flows of our relationship. Nobody knows anything. So for everyone making these wild theories and whatever, that's crazy. This is about a bunch of lies. Again, if I had an issue with whatever, I could have ended this day. That's not my intention. My intention is don't lie about your life.
And now they're coming after him. Look, the blame game has begun. This is a deeply disturbed kid who has, with obvious issues of his own, said a GOP official close to Walker. He's a spoiled brat and is solely to blame if Herschel loses the race. Yeah, of course a GOP official close to Walker would say that because the real people responsible for this are the GOP officials that prop the man who doesn't know what the fuck's going on 95% of the time to a race that could have been otherwise winnable. Christian Walker's not the only reason why he was already, not doing great, not performing well against Warnock in the polls. I'll put the walking representation of CTE up there, and you thought, well, he's from Georgia. They like him there. You know, it'll be fun. He's black. So was Raphael Warnock. You know, we'll own it. He has to answer why he was campaigning with him. He already did. He already said it. He thought, I think he's more upset that Herschel Walker is first of all, let me just stop myself real quick. Let me just describe to you something, okay? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. What do you mean he has to answer for it? Suck my dick. What do you mean he has to answer for it? He's already tanking a political fucking candidate, and you're like, you're being the most annoying leftist possible. What do you mean he has to answer for it? He doesn't have to answer anything. Why? Dude, y'all are so fucking lame. I swear to God. Some people on the left cannot fucking stop themselves. They're like, nope, it doesn't matter. A good thing? I am going to make sure that it's bad. Just take the fucking W and move on, you fucking idiot. What's wrong with you? Jesus Christ. Holy shit, Christian was right. Leftists are saying that. Yeah, I see that. I see unironic people in my chat saying this. Yikes. He campaigned with him one time, as he mentioned. He campaigned with his dad one time because he thought that it wasn't going to come out. Like, all this stuff wasn't going to come out. And I think probably watching him openly fucking lie about his mom, who he abused, as far as we know, it was like too far. I don't think this is a W. Most likely won't have an impact on the dumbass, masochistic Georgian Republican electorate. No. You're crazy. If this wasn't a close race, then yes. But it already is a close race with Herschel Walker trailing behind Warnock. That is precisely the reason why. That is precisely the reason why he's fucking pissed. Or that is why it's impactful. Why are we doing this ahead of the midterms? We are not interested, and you should work it out privately. It's time to unite and vote. Maybe because it won't change for you if we don't win in November. You'll still be shopping at Gucci, right? Real folk are struggling. Wait, Anna Braga says this. Oh, my favorite type of people. This doesn't add up. I can feel nothing but sadness with the young man. Something happened or somebody hijacked his account, but I will still vote for Herschel and for the fact that he still loves his son and stands by him. Exactly. Something not right here. I really hope someone didn't make money to say these things. This is personal stuff, and Christian is very dramatic as always, but it's smart enough to know not to do this on a public forum. Soros? Plenty of Republicans are still going to vote for Walker. You guys are fucking crazy if you think that that's not the case. This is not about that. This is about whether or not it's impactful enough to fucking tank his already flailing campaigning. Anyway, watching people flip overnight to being Christian Walker fans reminds me of the passage from Orwell's 1984. I'm well aware the political opinions can turn on a dime, but I've never seen a move this fast. All human beings are something else. Yeah, I mean, I don't think people understand. Like, no one is a fan of Christian Walker. I think there's nothing funnier than people bringing up the fact that he's wearing like a expensive sweater now, and not like every other time he was doing like his bits. I love when conservatives literally remember that he's like both gay and spoiled. You know what I mean? The moment that he turns on his dad. Anyway. Where the fuck was it? I can't find. Oh my God. I don't understand why people literally cannot just let this be a good thing. You know what I mean? Like, immediately people are like, oh, Christian Walker in May saying pro-choice women shouldn't worry about abortion because being legal because they aren't attractive for men to have sex with them. Yeah, he's a fucking hateful troll, okay? Like, yeah, that's his entire persona, which is the reason why he was so fucking popular within conservative circles. Do not stop your enemies from making a mistake, Karl Marx. I don't think Karl Marx said that. Lefty said, hang on, we got to purity check this guy. Dude, I'm losing my fucking mind over this, dude. Like, there is no conservatives will openly be white supremacists and then turn around and be like, I love Ye, man. Oh my God, I was in Paris. You know what I mean? Me and the boys, we were in Paris. We love it. The moment Kanye West says something even lightly MAGA, but leftists and liberals on the timeline have to be like, well, let's look at every single thing this person has ever said, as a matter of fact. And let's literally further shit on him while the conservatives are shitting on him while he's giving us a fucking layup. Fuck! I hate this. I hate it so much. Just let it happen. White evangelicals know how to play this game. They don't give a single fuck about what their preferred candidate has done or how they conduct themselves. All they know is Walker will be a guaranteed pro-life vote in the Senate, so they'll vote accordingly. Yeah, I mean, fine, but still. Stop being mean to Hasan's friend, guys. Dude, you are so fucking stupid. If you think that that is my angle on this. Oh my God. Please tell me you're joking. Please. You can't be this fucking dense, right? How many times have I consistently fucking said? How many fucking times have I said? Operate like fucking Republicans, okay? In the way that Republicans do, because they want to win. Liberals do not want to win. It's a joke. Grow up. No, there's people who are unironically saying shit like this. I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I know my mom and I would really appreciate my father, Herschel Walker, stopped lying and making a mockery of us. You're not a family man when you left us to bang a bunch of women, threatened to kill us, and had us move over 6 times in 6 months running from your violence. I don't care about someone who has had a bad past and takes accountability, but how dare you lie and act as though you're some moral, Christian, upright man. You've lived a whole life destroying other people's lives. How dare you? He said he's a friend of the show multiple times. Yeah, that was me when I was joking, okay? He also tweeted this. You have 4 kids that we know of, and you weren't in the house raising one of them. You were out cheating and lying. If you loved your kids, you'd be raising them instead of running for a Senate race to boost your ego. He tweeted this and deleted it. Oh. There are so many leftist streamers with shitty takes that warps the minds of chat. Yeah. Maybe. Of course, yeah, he is eating his dad up, which leads me to believe that he is probably very serious about this. I think that this is real. This is a real thing.
Georgia Senate.
Anyway, let's see what the funniest thing conservatives could do about this, which is have Herschel can't even craft a fucking sentence Walker on a popular news broadcast to defend himself.
Candidate Herschel Walker. Let's start with the Daily Beast, Herschel. I mean, serious accusations that in 2009 that you paid for an abortion. First question, do you know the woman that is making this allegation?
I have no idea, but it is a flat-out lie. And now you know.
Bro, there's literally receipts, man. Like, there is no more of a caught in 4K fucking moment than this, okay? Of course, Alan Dershowitz coming up. Oh, my God. Why? I don't even understand how, why, what?
Know how important this seat is. This seat is very important, that they'll do anything to win this seat, lie, because they want to make it by everything else except what the true problems that we have in this country is. This inflation, the border wide open, crime. They don't want to talk about that. So they're making up lies now because they need this Georgia seat. So I'm going to encourage anyone out there, let's not let them take this seat. If you can go to teamherschel.com, let's not let them take this seat, because if they take this seat, we won't recognize this country tomorrow. Because right now, for them to come out with total lies, I think that's not right.
Let me ask you this. So they're claiming that on September 12th of 2009, that the woman has a receipt for an abortion. They're claiming that 5 days later, on September 17th, you sent a $700 check and that you sent it in a Get Well card. The Get Well card, it looks like it's included with your signature in the article. Have you seen it, and is that your signature?
I haven't seen it, but, you know, I can tell you, I send out so many Get Well, send out so much of anything, but I can tell you right now, I never asked anyone to get an abortion. I never paid for an abortion, and it's a lie. And I'm going to continue to fight. You know, I tell you, that's what they want. They want this seat. But right now, they've energized me even more. And they're not going to take the seat. So they better work it even harder because they've jeopardized my kids. They've jeopardized my family. They think they can threaten me. They think they can scare me. Right now, all that done is it's energized me more that I'm going to fight and win this seat for the great people of Georgia, because to have someone in the seat that lies to the people shouldn't be in the seat as a senator.
What about the $700 check? Is there anybody you can remember sending that much money to?
Well, I send money to a lot of people, and that's what's so funny.
Bro, he's not even doing a good job of I mean, unsurprisingly, he's not doing a good job defending himself. Like, oh, I don't know, I signed a lot of these. Like, yeah, dude, he's about to be like, Sean, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I have paid for hundreds of abortions, okay? I mean, for a man with severe CTE, he's doing pretty good. I mean, this is Sean sucking on your toes Hannity. Of course he's like, this is the easiest outlet. There's not going to be a serious question here. Sean will literally feed him the talking points, as he does with Donald Trump all the time.
And let's go back to my part. You know, I do scholarship for kids. I give money to people all the time because I'm always helping people, because I believe in being
like, yeah, I might have given this money to this woman that I, paid for the abortion of after, having sex with her. But I also give money to kids. So think about that, please. No matter what you do. I mean, think about that for the most part.
Being generous. God has blessed me, and I want to bless others. And I got into this race because I'm a Christian. I love the Lord Jesus Christ, and I always tell everyone that no weapon formed against me shall prosper. So whoever been out there want to lie on Herschel Walker, you're lying on the wrong one. It's best that you to go somewhere else, because I'm going to win this seat for the great people of Georgia, because Georgia deserves to have a senator that trusts in the Georgia people and not no one that trusts in Joe Biden like Senator Warnock does.
Let's talk about the New York Times piece for a minute. It went to your hometown. Is it true you have a field named after you in that town?
I do. I have a field named after me. I have a street named after me. I do camps. I've been doing them now, and we didn't do them last year for COVID, but I'm doing a camp there for over 6 or 7 years, not just for
you've been doing
my
a fitness
county,
camp,
but two
right?
other counties.
I
do a fitness camp because I want boys and girls. Yes. I do a fitness camp for boys and girls because I want to include everyone. And also I give scholarships to 2 other counties there as well. I built a gym there in the school as well. So I'm going to continue to help people in my hometown because that's where I am. Like I said, God has helped me.
Bro, this is such a good question. Like, this is what I mean, by the way. This is what I fucking mean. Like, Sean Hannity has moved on, and he's basically like, all right, tell us more about how philanthropic you are and how much people love you. You have a road named after you. That's pretty cool. It's like, how is this an interview, man?
I'm going to help others. So I'm not going to let articles like this stop me from doing what I do, because for them to do an article like this is sad, but that just tells me how much this seat means. And that's what I tell people all the time. This seat means a lot. The Georgia seat means a lot to the left. So I'm going to say it again, and please forgive me for this. Let's stop them from getting this seat And you can help me by going to teamherschel.com, and let's stop them from getting this seat, because right now, from what the left is doing is not right. And they're doing it to other candidates as well, I bet, because they need those seats, because they want to change this country, change their state, and we're not going to let it happen.
And the New York Times, they're all anonymous sources. If you have a field and a street and you built a gym and you're building another.
How is this in any way, shape, or form? Like, they're not even fucking hiding that this is just a way to deflect away. Sean Hannity asked him 3 questions. He said, nah. And then he didn't even say no. Like, that's the thing. Sean Hannity was like, did you write this card? He's like, I write many cards. Okay, let's talk about your scholarships. He didn't even say no. He said, I don't know. Did you pay for this abortion? Also, you're hot and good at football. Sean, this seat means a lot. God, America is so fucking dumb, dude. We are so stupid. We are a very, very incredibly stupid nation full of incredibly stupid people. And God damn it. I mean, this guy's, he could have won. Like, I mean, he still can. Who knows? It's not. It's a close race that is favoring Raphael Warnock right now. But having said all that, who knows, man? He could still win.
I guess, playground, as I understand it, in the town, and you're given scholarships. Is it true you invited your entire class to a reunion that you paid for the whole thing?
Why is this relevant?
That is true as well. And, you know, and that's what's so strange about it. Whoever wrote this article, you know, never even talked to me, never talked to any of my family members, never talked to anyone. Like you said, everything is anonymous. And that's what's so sad. It's either anonymous or I have no idea. All I know is right now they want to address everything except what the problems in this country is going on. You see it. You feel it. High inflation. You know, you can't even afford eggs and milk. You see crime. You're afraid to go to the mall. And you're even afraid to pump gas at the gas.
Oh, my God. Herschel Walker reportedly breaks fundraising record after Daily Beast breaks abortion receipt. That's awesome. I mean, he was probably not fundraising super hard before, though. I don't think. I can't. Oh, my God, dude. Daily Beast could break an article being like, here is a photo of Herschel Walker driving his girlfriend at the time to the abortion clinic. Here is a video footage of Herschel Walker encouraging the doctor to give her the abortion pill. We've recorded this on camera, and we're probably going to be like, nope. Still giving him more money, actually. This is lying liberal Soros media, baby. Gotta be a deep fake. Conservatives would look at Herschel Walker personally using his own hands to abort a baby and be like, well, you know, we like a go-getter. That's how he did the tackles, too. You know? Walker campaign manager Scott Paradise told the staff this morning the Daily Beast story. That was a setback, but that fundraising was surging after Walker's denial. Paradise mentioned Access Hollywood episode saying Trump still made it to the White House per person familiar. Senior campaign officials also planning to speak with Walker later today about the abortion allegation. Once we have more of the facts, we can go about our jobs and go win this thing, said a person close to the Walker campaign. Imagine still thinking that conservatives actually care about moral consistency. No, of course not. But like, this is the type of stuff that depresses campaign turnout, especially when this is like something in the margins. You know what I mean? Make no mistake. I'm not saying this is the smoking gun that destroys the Herschel Walker campaign. Okay. If this was a normal campaign already, he would be running with it right now. Okay. Nobody gives a fuck about moral consistency. Only dumbass liberals care about moral consistency, and even dumber leftists care about moral consistency, when in fact they don't even care about moral consistency. They're just thinking about it like that. They think they care about it, but they don't actually fucking care about it. It's just, it's stupid. This is politics, okay? You just want a guy who's going to vote for your favor, vote in your best interest. And Republicans don't even fucking vote in their best interest. Republican candidates don't even vote on behalf of the working class. When you talk about how consistent you are as an argument for you, though, my moral consistency is irrelevant in this conversation, okay? My consistency in my messaging ultimately is something that I bring up all the time because people are constantly saying I'm inconsistent. If people wouldn't fucking lie about, what I believe in or whatever the fuck, I wouldn't even be bringing it up. Okay? A record-breaking fundraising day after the Daily Beast story broke. Walker raised $182,000, including $50K during his Sean Hannity interview. Holy fuck. That's, by the way, for the record, I was right. $182K is not that much. If $182K is a record-breaking fundraising day for the Herschel Walker, there's a sad commentary on his campaign. That's less than Warnock's average daily haul during the second quarter. Also says a lot that Walker's single best fundraising day happened not because of a great speech or a big rally or a cool policy initiative, but because he's pretending to be the innocent victim of mainstream media. Yeah. I told you, the Republicans have a really hard time with some of the candidates, some of the pro-Trump candidates especially, that they're running up. They're having a really hard time, pumping those campaigns full of funds. They're kind of broke boys. Rose flopped because it failed to capture all the rich complexities of actual gay life, like fighting with your dad on Twitter after his secret abortion is revealed. That's pretty good. Yeah, Elon Musk is confirmed to purchase Twitter. We're going to talk about that. I think the GOP staffers who thought Herschel Walker would be a shoo-in for the Senate are smoking on that same kind of fucking copium that they are smoking on currently when they say, oh, this kind of stuff is great for us, actually. Look how much money we raised, when the amount of money that you've raised so far is really fucking low. Walker raised $6.2 million in the second quarter, while Warnock brought in more than $17 million. HBO didn't exhibit John Oliver's episodes about Bolsonaro in Brazil last week? What do you mean? Herschel Walker is being slandered and maligned by fake news media and obviously the Democrats, the former president declared in a statement. Let's go. Anyway, if Elon owns Twitter, will Trump come back? I fucking hope so. The U.S. Labor Board has found that Activision Blizzard withheld pay rises from some Raven software employees because of unionization. Holy fuck, dude. The U.S. Labor Board finds that Activision Blizzard withheld raises over unionization. Raven employees who formed the union didn't receive pay rises earlier this year. As reported by the Washington Post, the NLRB's findings will likely fall in favor of the Raven employees in their ongoing negotiations with Activision Blizzard. The group of quality assurance workers became the first union at a major NA American video game company and filed the NLRB complaint in September. It's a very preliminary win for the union at this point. It gives them a little bit of leverage, said the former chairman of the NLRB, Wilma Liebman. It's part of their tactics, hit them wherever they can to put pressure on the company in order to reach an agreement with them and stop violating the fucking law. Speaking of Blizzard, Bush-era torture apologist steps down from Activision Blizzard. What an incredible fucking way to... What an incredible sequence of words to put together, by the way. Anyway, we'll talk about all that. Let me just wrap this fucking thing up.
Station at night. You're afraid to walk out of your house because you're a prisoner in your own house because Senator Warnock believes in he believes in no cash bail, believes in empty
what the fuck?
in the prisons. Right now, this board is wide open when the vice president says secured. Right now, we have problems, and we got to get new leadership in Washington. And right now, they want to try to buy seats. They want to lie and do whatever they can to get you off your game. But right now, they made me better. So I'm going to fight him harder right now.
You seem at peace. You don't seem like you're letting this bother you. I think a lot of people would let it bother them.
Yeah, because he doesn't know what's going on, Sean. How could anything bother him? He doesn't know where he is right now. Also, being at peace with the fact that, your dirty laundry's being revealed doesn't necessarily make you a good person, depending on what the fucking dirty laundry is.
Do you just accept that this is a political season? This is what happens?
Well, no, I knew what I was getting into when I signed up. The first thing somebody said is that, oh, you're conservative, you're black. It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with I love America. It has to do, I love the Constitution. I believe in the lower taxes. I believe in law and order. I believe in the people. They want to continue to tell us that we're a racist country full of racist people. We're a bad country. And I'm saying we're a good country. We're full of good people. But what we got to do is we got to come together. I believe in unity. I believe in bringing people together. And in that article that the guy wrote from the New York Times, he talked like we're separated in Wrightsville. I want to tell you right now, Wrightsville is one of the friendliest towns in the state of Georgia. And the people get along. Yes, years ago, and I talked about it. Years ago, there was problems in that town. There was a lot of problems. But today that town gets along. People gets along. People love each other. So for a New York reporter to come and try to divide us, because that's what the left is.
A New York reporter came and is dividing us. Dude, honestly, it doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Nothing matters. Nothing matters. Nothing matters. I'm losing my fucking mind.
It's good at dividing us. I think it's a shame. It's disgusting. And I can promise you the Wrightsville people are upset because they made me upset. They're not going to divide my family.
Herschel Walker, thank you for being with us. 36 days to go. Hey, Sean Hannity here.
I just read this story about Christian Walker. Is pretty good. Herschel Walker is a bumbling hypocrite, not fit for public office, and his son will say anything to be in the spotlight. Both can be true. I love mess, but his son's calculated rebrand doesn't erase the years of hateful content or harm he's gleefully perpetuated. Don't be duped. Dude, what? Time and place. Time and place. Time and place. Time and place. We already know this shit, okay? We know. Time and place. Nobody's fucking being like, oh man, Christian Walker is such a good person now. He's not even saying that. He is still very much a conservative. I'm losing my fucking mind. If you are more focused on fucking dragging... Okay. If you are writing fucking threads, dragging Christian Walker at a time when he is bouldering the Herschel Walker campaign, you have to just take a breather and be like, listen, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Are you a Republican operative? Are you working for the Republican Party? Are you a Republican operative? What the fuck is happening? Liberalism is a mental disorder, and there is no better fucking recognition of that reality than watching liberals be like, yeah, well, I'm more focused on, dragging Christian Walker in this circumstance when he's openly fucking bouldering the Herschel Walker Senate campaign. Wait, didn't a chatter link this like it was good, Lamau? Yeah, they did. I care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about your fucking moralizing of the situation. I don't care about your grandstanding. Do you want Herschel Walker to win the fucking Senate seat? If you do, then keep writing about how fucking nice of a person you are. Show everyone how good you are and how moral you are. Okay? With that logic, you're saying the Lincoln Project is for democracy? No. No, they're not. Okay? But I'm not going to sit here and fucking be like, oh man, I can't believe the Lincoln Project is like ripping into the fucking Republicans. No, they're pieces of shit. I say it all the time. I'm not here saying Christian Walker is a good person either. I said this earlier. It's a win-win for Christian. He comes out as the good guy no matter what. To make him look like the bad guy just makes you look dumb as hell. Yeah, what the fuck? I was calling someone a Republican operative an acceptable response to the point the thread made. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. If someone is a walking paradox or contradicting what they're saying with their actions, you can't just dismiss them because you got to run the top of the hour ad break while frolicking with inconsistencies. God damn it, dude. God fucking damn you. Take a second off. That was probably one of the best written ad break debates I've ever fucking seen. Delivered so perfectly, exactly at 2 p.m. I despise you. That was really fucked up. That was... I need to take a breather from that. That was so fucking... Oh my God. That was evil, my man. That was evil. You're evil. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you could do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Okay? That was devious.
Now to...
If you no longer want to see those ads, you can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. That hurt. All right, speaking of criminal justice... Speaking of criminal justice, Kim Kardashian is going to be paying $1.26 million over social media posts promoting cryptocurrency.
Kim Kardashian, she has agreed to pay nearly $1.3 million for promoting cryptocurrency on social media without providing necessary disclosures. Chief business correspondent Rebecca Jarvis is back with that. Good morning again, Rebecca.
Hi, Michael. Nice to see you again. And the rising popularity of cryptocurrencies has brought out more and more celebrities talking about and pushing these digital currencies. Now, Kim Kardashian has agreed to pay that more than $1 million fine to the SEC after promoting a cryptocurrency without disclosing she was paid for the post.
Kim Kardashian now paying the price for what the SEC says was unlawfully promoting crypto on social media. Kardashian agreeing to pay more than $1.2 million for this June 2021 Instagram story touting EMAX tokens, a cryptocurrency sold by Ethereum Max, without disclosing she was paid $250,000 to post about it.
I'm so excited for you to take a ride on Kim Air.
The fashion and makeup mogul is worth an estimated $1.8 billion. Part of that wealth earned promoting various products on social media. In a statement, Kardashian's lawyer saying the star has fully cooperated with the SEC and is pleased to have resolved this matter. As part of the settlement, in which she neither admitted nor denied the SEC's findings, Kardashian has also agreed not to promote crypto for 3 years.
This is just the SEC's way of saying, hey, we don't want people to lose their money on these things and have these celebrities make off with a big payment.
Kardashian is not the first celebrity to draw scrutiny from the SEC over touting crypto. In 2018, Floyd Mayweather and DJ Khaled faced similar charges. And guys, this is just a good reminder. Before you buy any kind of investment, it is important to do your own research, even if the celebrity you love is talking about it. Anything promising big returns comes with big risk. Guys?
Absolutely.
Always a good reminder there,
Yes.
Rebecca. Thank you.
Well, hey there, GMA fans. Robin Roberts here. Thanks for checking out our YouTube channel. Lots of great stuff here. So go on, click the subscribe button right over here to get more of awesome videos and content from GMA every day, anytime. We thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the morning.
Sorry that you guys had to see Robin Robbins here. Hello there, GMA fans. They made their money back tenfold with this free promotion from MSM. I'll just say this: I'm in favor of doing this way more frequently. 204 chatters rated this ad segue an average of 977 out of 10. Incredible, Hasi. Dr. Phil.
Today,
Dr. Phil is incredibly fucking litigious, dude. I can't watch his clips on the show. Apparently, he just like does immediate DMCA takedowns. Bro, find every single person in the Super Bowl ads then. Find the fucking crypto stadium. Yes. Bitch, you think I give a fuck? Yeah, I'll throw Larry David in that fucking pile. I don't give a shit. Yeah. I love him, but, you know, I was hurt. Did you see Dana got insanely jacked? Wait, really? What the fuck? Dude. Wait, it's kind of fucked up that he won't let his athletes do steroids, but he's like very clearly geared out the fucking gills, dude. Hit USADA on the line. How can you tell a 53-year-old man having fucking 10% body fat like that? I mean, come on. Got fucking cum gutters, dog. You see the article of Joe Rogan admitting he betted on UFC matches he was commentating on? No shot. I mean, I guess, wait, is that you can do that, right? He will just say it's TRT. Yeah, okay. Liver King did. Yeah, Liver King is juiced too, most likely. All right, let's take a look. Our favorite Papa, okay, Father John. Commentating isn't judging. Yeah. He wasn't reffing on him. Who gives a fuck? It's still fucked up. Yeah, I guess kind of. I don't know. Let's watch Papa.
You're currently in Utah, but we're seeing the images of your home in Naples. It appears it is completely underwater. Boy, just seeing all those images, it's heartbreaking. Can you tell us the aftermath in your neighborhood?
Yeah, that gives you a little bit of perspective on a picture just how devastating this storm is. I'm not real worried about myself because I have the resources and the team and the institutional knowledge, but you just can't imagine how bad this is. And my heart goes out to the folks in Florida that, yeah, I lost a home. They've lost everything. They lost their home, their assets, it's just just a.
Of course, you're currently in Utah, but we're seeing the images of your home in Naples. It appears it is completely underwater. Boy, just seeing all those images, it's heartbreaking. Can you tell us the aftermath in your neighborhood?
Yeah, that gives you a little bit of perspective on a picture just how devastating this storm is. I'm not real worried about myself because I have the resources.
Sorry, I was warming up my fucking food, okay? Bro, all you have to do to get on OAN is say the N-word. Hey, listen. Not many have the bravery to do so, my friend. And also, what about, wait, hold on. Someone miscue got the invite. What about bravery to eat 40 pizzas in a matter of 30 days? What about that? That's not brave, that's suicide. Some will see. Libtards will say it's suicide. Papa John, not Papa John though. Papa John knows that's bravery. That's commitment. That's why you're not even in the pizza category.
In the team and the institutional knowledge, but you just can't imagine how bad this is. And my heart goes out to the folks in Florida that, yeah, I lost a home. They've lost everything. They lost their home. Their
I love him being like, yeah, I lost a home. Like, obviously not. You know, he's just like, yeah, I lost one of the homes. One of 5, way more than 5, brother. Calling Big Papa a broke boy?
Kardashian.
Oh, Supreme Court's back. Before you forget, go over your food. It's reheated chicken. Literally the same shit I eat every day. If I eat my own food that I make, then I'm eating reheated chicken with the same fucking salad that I prepare in the morning. Okay? Same shit. I eat reheated chicken placed on top of bread that I heat up. Dave's Killer Mike bread with a little bit of fucking cedar tzatziki on it. You guys are so fucking annoying. All the time. It's pretty tasty. And the same salad that I've been eating for like 4 fucking years, which is red onions, tomatoes, and cucumber.
The Supreme Court hears arguments this morning on a significant case focusing on race and voting rights in Alabama. The court opens its new term yesterday with 2 black justices for the first time ever. Ketanji Brown Jackson joining Clarence Thomas. Jan Crawford is at the Supreme Court, where the justices are poised to make more historic rulings in the coming year. Jan, good morning.
Good morning. After that blockbuster term last year, they're back taking on more contentious cases this year on issues like race, gay rights discrimination, and they are jumping right in with a major case from Alabama later this morning on the Voting Rights Act.
In 1965, during the struggle for voting rights, this was the epicenter, Selma, Alabama. Today, Selma is again at the center of a battle over voting.
This one was called the Foot Soldiers Hall of Fame.
Sam Walker is head of the National Voting Rights Museum at the foot of the Edmund Pettus Bridge.
This is the actual voting machine that black people voted on when they voted back in 1966. after the signing of the Voting Rights Act of August of 1965.
But now, with black voter registration at historic highs, black leaders say Alabama is using redistricting to dilute the power of their vote and their ability to elect officials of their choice, in violation of the Voting Rights Act.
Here in Alabama, we feel that, the white community has never really represented the black interests.
The state is 27% black, but only one of Alabama's 7 congressional districts, which includes Selma, is majority black, now represented by Alabama's only Democratic representative, Congresswoman Terry Sewell.
Having a congressional representation that's responsive to the needs of those communities is very important.
Evan Milligan, who grew up in Alabama and now leads the group Alabama Forward, sued, saying the state should have 2 black districts and that his organization has shown how it can be done.
If I know that I'm voting in a district where no matter how many times I come to vote for certain seats, my vote doesn't matter because of how the district has been drawn, then there's little incentive for me to participate.
That is the district in question.
But Secretary of State John Merrill says the only way to possibly create 2 black districts is to focus solely on race, which Alabama argues shouldn't even be a consideration. It says the Voting Rights Act requires states draw districts neutrally.
What the legislature attempted to do is to draw...
That's how all districts work, no? Yeah. It's bad. That's not how districting is supposed to work. Districting is supposed to be done in a way that, yields better results. So people who are in the same neighborhoods with similar interests can get grouped up with a representative that best serves their interests. Alabama, very specifically, is looking at a state with a 30% black population, which is literally almost 3 times the size of the average American area with black people. That's 3 times the national average. And you can't get fucking 2 districts for black people? Out of 7? That's crazy. It's done specifically so black people who have a 90% likelihood of voting Democrat can't get a fucking vote out there and can't have a representative that actually represents their interests. That's it.
Impartial districts that were unbiased, not according to race.
And he says creating 2 geographically compact districts would risk decreasing black representation by taking some black voters from the once safe district, which is now about 57% black.
The likelihood of there being 7 white members of Congress instead of 6 whites and 1 African American increases dramatically.
Now, Alabama lost in the lower court, but the Supreme Court put that decision on hold so Alabama can use its map for the elections next month. This case will affect future elections, not only in Alabama, but in states across the country. Nate.
Jan, thank you. But we do need to get to the news off the top. There's a grim situation unfolding in Florida nearly a week now after Hurricane Ian. CBS News has confirmed more than 100 people were killed by that storm. And as things stand currently, more than 400,000 people in Florida are still without power. And there's one community in particular, Sanibel Island, totally cut off from the mainland because the storm destroyed part of a car.
See how bad it is? Scroll down and click the purple picture on the right to make it larger. Look how they cracked that black population center on the right directly in half. The congressional boundary that splits history. A border, Alabama 7th Congressional District, the state's only black majority district, slices the city of Montgomery virtually in half. In the city's historic downtown where the bus stop, Rosa Parks was arrested on one side, while the other side sits a church once led by Reverend Martin Luther King Jr. Alabama 7th Congressional District snakes a winding path from the western neighborhoods of Birmingham through the state's Black Belt, a swath of land named after the rich soil that once gave rise to the antebellum plantations. High court to weigh in on black representation in Alabama. African Americans account for 27% of the state's population, but are the majority in just one of the state's 7 congressional districts. The case of the U.S. Supreme Court will take center on whether congressional districts in Alabama were drawn to reduce the political influence of black voters, but is also part of a much broader problem that undermines. Oh, here. Look at where all the black populations live, and look at the way that the districts were drawn. You absolutely could, if you wanted to, cut a fucking piece of Columbus and make an entirely separate district right here. They were like, states got 27%, 30% black folk. Let's get 90% of them in one district. And remember, this just shows black population. It doesn't show population density either. Well, they packed 7 and cracked the one between 3 and 2. Yeah, this is drawn perfectly in between their districts too. The terms are cracking and stacking. District 7 is stacked with black folk to keep them out of other districts, and 2 and 3 split another population center to lessen their effect. Exactly. You could redefine 7, District 7, to literally make not 1, but 3 if you wanted to. Not 1, but 3 fucking, heavily black populated districts. That would but that would, of course, swing Democrat in that situation. And look at this. Like, why? Why is Birmingham in District 7? Because it's a fucking incredibly population-dense black neighborhood. That's why. That's why it's not in 6. Not a neighborhood, a city. I live in Birmingham and it's diverse as fuck. I mean, but you also have to remember, like, you're trying to stop not just black people from having a say, but also from Democrats winning. That's what it is. For people who are saying Alabama diversity, what a lot of people don't understand is, yes, dude, Alabama is fucking diverse. It's way more diverse than New Hampshire. It's way more diverse than Iowa. A lot of you motherfuckers think, oh, it's the South. It's all racist. Yeah, the South is incredibly diverse. In most instances, way more diverse, especially if you consider diversity to just mean black people existing there, okay? A lot of people don't understand how fucking insanely diverse the South is. They just have no proportional representation. They have no representation whatsoever. It's unironically the North that is not diverse. It's the South that is legitimately fucking diverse. But the reality is that, like, because of redistricting exactly like the way you are seeing right here, they have no say. People don't understand that. The South seems more racist because there are black people there for the white people to hate. I mean, no, they are also more racist. Like, come on now. No, it's not because, like, there's less black people in the North or whatever. No, there's definitely, they're definitely more racist too, dog. Come on. Like, holy shit.
Only road in or out.
Anyway, let's talk about the Florida residents recovering from the damage left by Hurricane Ian.
Manuel Bojorquez traveled to that once thriving tourist destination, one of the prettiest spots in the world, in fact. It's now in ruins. And we find Manny in Fort Myers Beach, another hard-hit area. Manny, good morning.
God damn, what a fucking picture.
Good morning, Tony. More than half of the total deaths from Hurricane Ian occurred right here in Lee County, and you can see this devastation around us. Also hard hit, as you mentioned, Sanibel Island, which is virtually uninhabitable. We were able to reach it by boat yesterday to see what's left.
Trees flattened, homes shredded, roads ripped apart by sand and mud. But from the ground, a clearer picture emerges of just how life-changing Ian has been and will be.
The scenes here on Sanibel Island are almost...
Hey, I'm from Chicago area, and I'll have you know, MLK thought the area was racist as fuck. Don't sell the North Shore. No, man. America is a fucking series of incredibly racist people trying to figure out who's less racist. I never said these places aren't racist as fuck. Of course they are. That's America, man. America is just racist. That's just, you know, our nation building project hinges on genocide and slavery.
Florida officials have defended the timing of evacuation orders here in Lee County, which went into effect less than 24 hours before Ian churned ashore. They've said that they issued those. They went into effect as soon as the storm's track put the county in the bullseye. But take a look. Forecasts from the days leading up to landfall show that at least parts of the county were always within Ian's projected cone, even when a direct hit looked unlikely. President Biden is expected to visit.
Florida is in a unique situation because it's Florida. So, on the one hand, of course, like they didn't give enough warning signs ahead of time. But on the other hand, because they did fuck it up. They did. They only informed a mandatory evacuation warning was only given out, I believe, like what, 24 hours prior instead of 48 hours prior. And not only that, but also on top of that, Floridians, and I'm sorry to say this, just don't want to fucking leave when a hurricane is coming down their goddamn street. Like, the Florida government is dog shit, but Florida people are just literally like, oh, that's a hurricane, whatever, I'm not leaving my house. Like, how do you think she filmed that? I mean, look, what do you think happened here? How did she film this?
We tracked video on house where they wrote it out when we were on San.
She didn't leave. She was there.
House where they wrote it out when we were.
That's fucking insane. What the fuck are you doing? It's hard to evacuate and the media always overhypes these storms. No, man. That's why you have to. I'm from the Gulf Coast, and literally all of us pretend that the hurricane is being overhyped. We all think we're stronger than the storms, Lamont. No, 100%. To be fair, it's mostly a culture that avoids the horrendous road infrastructure in Florida that can't support a mass evacuation. There's always a time, though. There's always enough time. If you get enough time that, like, a category 4 is coming your way, you should step out of its fucking direction. But again, most of this is the fault of the fucking governor and the state of Florida, okay? Like, the state apparatus should have been way, way more deliberate. Ron DeSantis has gone out on the record, I think like 8 times since Hurricane Ian hit Florida to be like, well, you know, we are Floridians, and as Floridians, we stay home. Some of us did not want to leave, and that's okay because it's your own prerogative. It's our freedom to not go outside. It's our freedom to stay indoors while the hurricane is happening. It's like, how do you say that? The liberal media making Cat 4 hurricanes seem more dangerous than they are. Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, what's the problem? You know what I mean? What's the issue? I don't understand. It's just a category 4 coming into my island. It's not even, we're not even talking mainland, you know what I mean? We're talking island, motherfucker. Where does the water go? You're on an island. Now, of course, the hilarious part about it is that they all, these are the same fucking people that didn't want to, that couldn't stay inside their houses during COVID.
Real, you know, it's
just like to be a Floridian is to be in a permanent state of contrarian behavior. Okay. Oh, do I have to stay home because of COVID? Fuck no, not going to do that. Oh, do I have to go outside, leave my house because of category?
Pretty much say.
Florida officials have defended the timing of evacuation orders here in Lee County, which went into effect less than 24 hours before Ian churned ashore. They've said that they issued those.
There's not enough time. It's just not. It's not enough time either.
Into effect as soon as the storm's track put the county in the bullseye. But take a look. Forecasts from the days leading up to landfall show that at least parts of the county were always within Ian's projected cone, even when a direct hit looked unlikely. President Biden is expected to visit the region tomorrow. Tony?
Manny, as a former Floridian, I will say, even when people have those warnings, a lot of folks just don't want to get out. They trust riding it out in their home, and you can see the damage there behind you. Manny, thank you very much.
Russian troops are on the run in the east and the
All it takes is one evacuation order, then the storm misses for the next order to be ignored. It's tough. Relevant right now? Oh, yeah, this.
Let's say, for the sake of argument, that all of the water levels around the world rise by let's say 5 feet over the next 100 years, say 10 feet by the next 100 years, and it puts all the low-lying areas on the coast underwater, right? Which, let's say all of that happens. You think that people aren't going to just sell their homes and move?
Just one small problem. Sell their houses to who, Ben? Fucking Aquaman!
So let's say.
So funny. Classic. Biden's doing a hurricane tour. Yeah, I know.
President Biden and First Lady Dr. Jill Biden on the ground in Puerto Rico today, where power and water still not fully restored 4 weeks after Hurricane Fiona. ABC's Mary Bruce traveling with the president, who told Puerto Rico today he's committed to the island.
President Biden set off for Puerto Rico today, eager to assure people here that they have not been forgotten.
Yeah, right.
Been taken very good care of. We've been trying like hell to catch up from the last hurricane.
It's been 5 years since Hurricane Maria killed roughly 3,000 people. A lot of badly needed aid then held up by the Trump administration. 2 weeks ago, Puerto Rico hit again. Hurricane Fiona knocking out power across the island. Tonight, some 100,000 households remain in the dark. So many lives uprooted. Neri Aruno grows emotional, telling me all she has is what she could carry with her. Everything she left behind, now destroyed.
Ahora mismo, no sé qué hacer.
Right now, I don't know what to do, she says. The government right now only cares about themselves. They care about the people that have money. President Biden has already pledged $2 billion to help rebuild. Today, he announced an additional $60 million.
I'm determined to help Puerto Rico build faster than in the past and stronger and better prepared for the future.
So important not to forget Puerto Rico got hammered by Fiona weeks ago. And Mary, the president, he travels now to Florida on Wednesday after Hurricane Ian.
David, the president will be getting a firsthand look at the devastation and recovery effort there on Wednesday. One big question, though, will he meet with rival Republican Governor Ron DeSantis? Tonight, the White House isn't saying, but they are stressing this is not about politics. It's about the people of Florida.
I don't even think Ron DeSantis wants to meet with him.
David.
Yeah, really, both sides.
Anyway, DeSantis defending Lee officials. Don't forget Sunday 11 a.m. advisory. It was going to go Taylor County in North Florida. But that's not the full story. Same forecast showed Ian could hit almost exactly where it did near Lee, the south edge of the cone.
Why do you stand behind Lee County's decision to not have that mandatory evacuation until the day before the storm?
Well, where was your industry station when the storm hit? Were you guys in Lee County? No, you were in Tampa. So that's, they were following the weather track, and they had to make decisions based on that. But, 72 hours, they weren't even in the cone. 48 hours, they were on the periphery. So you got to make the decisions the best you can. I will say, they delivered the message to people. They had shelters open. Everybody had adequate opportunity to at least get to a shelter within the county. But, a lot of the residents did not want to do that.
Ron DeSantis making it seem like random CNN reporter has a lot to do with the deaths of this hurricane. I get what he's trying to say. He's like, well, you didn't know either. Okay. But really, really incredible debate lord energy coming from this motherfucker right now.
I think probably for various reasons, some people just don't want to leave their home, period. They're island people, whatever. But I think part of it was so much attention was paid to Tampa that I think a lot of them probably thought that they wouldn't get the worst of it. So, but they did. And I think it's easy to second guess them, but they were ready for the whole time and made that call when there was justifiable to do so.
Some of their neighboring counties, though, did have mandatory evacuations before Tuesday.
Well, right. But our neighboring, if you look at Tuesday morning,
one in the chat said it is CNN's job to tell people, bro, what are you talking about? You think if the fucking officials are not saying there's a mandatory evacuation order, CNN is supposed to what? Do lie? CNN's about to be like, sorry, we interrupt this broadcast to say there's a mandatory evacuation order. The CNN has ordered everyone to evacuate their homes immediately.
They had moved the track down, models started showing it going to Sarasota, so so they did that. I was in Sarasota that day with them when they were expanding some of their evacuations. Charlotte, I think, did the same thing either Monday night or Tuesday morning. But don't forget Sunday, 11 a.m. advisory, it was going to go to Taylor County in North Florida. And so, at some point you got to look to see kind of where this thing is going. So, yeah, no,
this is a fucking hurricane, man. It doesn't move in the way that you know it's supposed to, so you have to counter in the probability. I know chatters who are fucking Florida brain permanently are like, well, what if the hurricane doesn't actually hit and then there's a mandatory evacuation in your neighborhood and then you're never gonna fucking evacuate again? It's like, no, man, you're still supposed to evacuate next time. Victim blaming. Wait, you think Ron DeSantis is a victim of this hurricane? What the fuck's wrong with you? 100 people died, and the numbers are probably higher. You ever been to 38? It's fucking gorgeous. You should take a trip and try to talk shit the whole time you're there. I'm so glad the Weather Channel still feels the need to put their host directly in harm's way so we can all see how serious hurricane wind speeds can get. My second favorite part of a hurricane, second only to the people of Florida getting a much needed mandatory bath. Okay, chill, man. People have died. Lots of folks see the forecast cone and focus too much on the center. Remember, there's a 66% chance the eye will pass somewhere in the cone. The highest chance Sunday was Ian hitting Taylor, but there was a reasonable chance of Lee too. Look at 2 p.m. Monday and 8 a.m. Tuesday. The long delayed evacuation of a high risk area seemed troubling and suspicious, and it was. The forecasts were good, but the response to them was botched with deadly consequences. Collier, Lee, Charlotte, and Sarasota look threatened throughout. That long-delayed evacuation of a high-risk area seemed troubling and suspicious, and it was. We've been investigating delayed evacuations in Lee County, says the national correspondent for the New York Times, Mike Baker, where Hurricane Ian's death toll is at 16 and rising. Governor DeSantis, a local leader, said that officials acted in a swift response to forecast, but there's much more to the story. Anyway, DeSantis wouldn't be evil enough to purposely not evacuate until the last second to create a political disaster for Biden, right? No. I think it's more so just negligence. It's expensive to evacuate. That's it. Especially because like a lot of these areas are rich neighborhoods too. So like they wouldn't let rich people die. What are you, crazy? Not deliberately, at least. It's mostly just negligence. After all, they are Florida men and Florida women. And if there's one thing I know from my time in Florida, motherfuckers love downplaying the severity of two things: the likelihood of an alligator attack and hurricanes. Okay? I think we're underestimating how intrusive and taxing packing up all your shit in a few hours like you're never going to return or to evacuate is. People don't want to do that shit if they don't have to. No, I get it. Yeah, Hasan, did you forget some people couldn't afford to evacuate? Dude. You're just giving more additional reasons as to why Ron DeSantis is bad while fucking yelling at me for some reason. What am I supposed to fund low-income people's evacuations? Like, why are you yelling at me about this? This is the responsibility of a government. The state of Florida should have been on the job. That's what a responsible state does. Meanwhile, Ron DeSantis is like a couple days prior flying out Venezuelan migrants from fucking Texas to Martha's Vineyard. What do you mean? Should have flown those motherfuckers to Martha's Vineyard. Insane. 5 days after landfall, and I'm astonished no one is talking about one of the most important hurricane forecasting lessons learned just 18 years ago. Does nobody remember things beyond what happened last year? From the 2004 Hurricane Charlie NWS Service Assessment. They predicted that Charlie was going to make landfall near Tampa Bay, Florida as a Cat 3 throughout most of its lifetime. NHC had placed much of Florida's Gulf Coast under hurricane watches and warnings approximately 24 to 36 hours before landfall, and they had highlighted the area for possible landfall for 4 days. However, a slight easterly shift in Charlie's track towards the coast south of Tampa less than 3 hours before landfall caused some coastal residents to feel they had inadequate time to prepare. Media and residents seem to have focused only on the exact forecasted track of the center of Charlie rather than the cone of uncertainty which the NHC had included in the track forecast. Have family in Sanibel and they didn't leave. They are Trump morons. They ended up having to be airlifted with a helicopter. Not surprising in any meaningful capacity. All right. Ukrainian forces are making new advancements in the south. Russia is getting kind of cumstered and dumpstered a little bit.
The south, just days after Ukraine took back a key city. Chief Foreign Correspondent Ian Pannell is on the scene. Good morning, Ian.
Yeah, good morning, George. We're in Slovyansk. This is a key city in the Donbass that just a month ago was right on the front line and looked in imminent danger of being taken by Russia. Today, the front line has been pushed well back, and it is being so almost on a daily basis. But we're also seeing not just Russian forces in retreat around here, but across Ukraine.
This morning, another major breakthrough for Ukrainian forces. Troops in the south pushing through Russia's front lines towards the city of Kherson, liberating towns and villages along the way. Ukraine seized thousands of square miles of territory since going on the offensive, pushing Russian troops back in the northeast and reclaiming parts of the eastern Donbass region, areas Putin illegally annexed on Friday. Over the weekend, a key transportation and logistics hub, Liman, falling to the Ukrainians.
We're very close to the front lines and the liberated town of Liman. It's just down the road there. We're seeing a lot of military activity, a lot of military vehicles, and the mood amongst the soldiers is buoyant.
Captain Alexander led his men in the liberation of Liman.
How do you account for this sudden turnaround? We've seen it in Kharkiv, now we're seeing it here in Donbass.
He says it's down to the bravery of the troops and the support of America and allies.
I'm very scared if Ukraine starts winning and Russia gets desperate. Putin historically doesn't make good decisions when backed into a corner. I think Putin just doesn't make good decisions, period. Like, just in general. I've yet to see a good one. I'm waiting. So a couple things to talk about here. It is a little worrisome that the State Department adjacent media is basically just saying, like, oh, they're just going to have a little tactical nukey boy, like a nukey poo, okay? A baby nuke. McNuke. A McNuke, you know what I mean? Just don't worry about that. And I'm going to be honest with you, like, that is genuinely worrisome because it almost makes it seem like, for fuck's sake, Putin doesn't make decisions. Why are you eating propaganda? Also, leaders don't make decisions. Brother, who makes the decision in Russia then? If there's one country where you can, like, actually hold a singular individual responsible, is Russia. What the fuck do you mean? This guy is always losing his mind. Whenever I talk about fucking, whenever I talk about Russia, he just, like, pops off. The oligarchy. Yeah, who control oligarchy? Sure, in normal instances, you're right. But let's be real. Because of 9/11, Pakistani American, bro. Let's be real. If there's one country where the oligarchy is still controlled by the fucking main guy, it's Russia. So you're wrong. Anyway. U.S. government said that if Russia used a tactical nuke in Ukraine, the U.S. will destroy the entire Black Sea fleet. Yeah, but they're also like, they literally said, here's what they said and here's what they didn't say. They didn't say, we're legitimately worried about like a serious nuclear action. They also haven't really covered the trains as much, which is kind of weird because normally I feel like you would cover them nonstop in any other circumstance. And what I'm talking about, of course, is the equipment moving into the rare video shows Russian moving equipment belong to a nuclear weapons unit. Like, I am a little surprised that it is not all over the fucking all over news media. Nuke transport most likely a routine relocation for OPSEC, not an offensive move. I mean, it's going towards Ukraine. But regardless, it almost fucking feels like America's just like saying, hey, if Russia nukes a Ukrainian territory because they claim it's theirs and that Ukraine took it back or something, then they just do it. You know, we're not going to take any additional retaliation. They said that they haven't changed their nuclear counter strategy in any meaningful capacity. And everyone within the State Department that has been on the media has kept stressing the point over and over again that it's like, it's not a nuke that's like going to hit Europe. If they do actually deploy a nuke, it's not going to be a nuke that actually hits like, I don't know, mainland America. It's not the Cold War. It's just going to hit Ukraine. And the reality is, if it did hit any part of Ukraine, it's still a fucking nuke. It's still devastating. It would be an escalation if they did something, though, right? It would be an insane escalation. Yes. Anyway. I believe they said the NATO will destroy the entire Russian military, including the Black Sea Fleet. A senior U.S. defense official has said that the reports of the Russian train allegedly carrying nuclear weapons heading towards Ukraine appear to be false based on U.S. analysis. Senior U.S. defense official has said, okay, at least that's good. Isn't like one speck of nuclear dust in NATO is an act of war? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what will happen, and I really hope that it does not happen. But yes, a nuclear, a tactical nuke, small nuke, whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. A nuke is a nuke. And if you deploy a fucking nuke in Ukraine, that is an act of war, and it's a major escalation. What's the money line on the nuke in Ukraine prop bet? Okay, stop. Please don't make any predictions. Yeah, I know. The Veil official. Russia drops a nuke. Hasan. Whoa. L, dude. Bro. Atrioc. Wins, fails. Russia edition. XQC. Huge drama. Big nuke. I don't like this. Because, like, actually, I do like this because now I have a title already. You know what I mean? Thank you. How should they respond? Dude, I don't even fucking know. I don't even know. What I do know is while Putin is talking about, while Pootie Poo is talking about fucking how he's going to potentially nuke Ukraine. Okay. Zelensky earlier today stated that he's not going to deal with Vladimir Putin. Like, he's not going to negotiate with Vladimir Putin. And the thing that I have seen so consistently from the Ukrainian side, for some weird fucking reason, is that they can't just take the fucking W and then be like, all right, let's meet you at the table while we're winning. I don't know why they get W's, right? And it's fucking great. And it's like they're winning back territories. Okay? And then they immediately go, okay, now we're never going to deal with you ever again. Fuck you. And that, in and of itself, is insane if you want a ceasefire to occur. Like, I do not understand what the tactical decision is when you're fucking dicking down and having Russian forces retreat. Why negotiate when you're winning? To have an upper hand. What the fuck do you mean? To get some level of, to be able to literally continue having a conversation at least, even if you're not going to get the absolute fucking ceasefire and the final treaty, the best thing you can do in this situation is to like literally get in a fucking, get at the table again and have conversations started again. At the very worst, you're going to get a shitty deal, which you can point to and say, hey, that's the shitty deal that you gave us back then. Even if you continue winning after that and you continue dicking down Russian forces after that, you could just go back and be like, well, that was a shittier deal. We have better leverage now. We have better bargaining power now. There is no way that you shouldn't try to get to the table at every stage of this. If you want this war to end, stop writing Ukraine has nukes too. No, it doesn't. Shut the fuck up. They foolishly gave them back, okay? That guy wrote, Ukraine has nukes too, like 11 times in the chat. Their goal now is to return all territory, no shitty deal. Okay, but what about you stick to your line and not talk about bigger stuff? Here we go. We don't care. Let them boom the entirety. We never cared and it's never happened. Here we go. Here we go. What? What about you stick to your line and not talk about bigger stuff? Are you talking to me? Does Ukraine have nukes now? Am I wrong about that too? Ukraine fell into the rookie hole. They failed to follow through on the Hasanabi doctrine. Don't give up the nukes. It's always nostalgic watching people who are essentially political children react to their first national war they're emotionally involved with, not going the way they wanted to. The idea of negotiating with the perceived bad side makes their blood boil. I respect the naivete. Dude, that every war ends. Okay? Every fucking war ends. Every war ultimately ends. Doesn't matter if one side nukes the other side. Doesn't matter if the other side fucking rolls over the forces and win back all their territories. Or it doesn't matter if it ends with a fucking ceasefire. All wars end. And the only thing that is consistent in the end of that war is that there's a treaty signed. Okay? So if that's the final goal, then try to get to that when you have an upper hand as best as you can. Ukraine does have nukes. I don't know how you're so confident, so wrong. If you knew better, you just run the ad break instead of fuck you! No ad break debates while I'm talking about Russia, Ukraine. I'm too susceptible to fucking getting trolled. That's cheap. That's cheap. That's cheap. That's cheap. That's fucking cheap. You're cheap. You're a cheap person. How did you fall for that? Because anyone that says anything in the chat about like Russia, Ukraine, I'm going to read it. A couple months ago, Zelensky was down to push the conversation of Crimea 15 years into the future. Okay? Straight up, in the Antalya conversations that they had, and the talks that they had in Turkey, Zelensky's people and Putin's people negotiated a 15-point conditional surrender. Okay? Pro tips? Whenever I see an emo from some like random fucking people that I've never seen in my chat, I'm like, I don't even know why I just read that. Anyway, top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. I'm going to run the fucking ad break right now. God damn it. Can't survive nukes, but you can't survive the top of the hour ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Chatter means Hasanabi doctrine is a bro tip. Yeah, no. Chatter's being a fucking old, washed, neck-bearded weirdo loser. Anyway. The 60-second ad break is upon us. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Nuke is for boomers. Where is Nuke 2? Ukraine can negotiate a cease for after their Kherson offensive slows down. I don't think that they're, I mean, hopefully, yes. But why is Zelensky coming out and saying, I will not talk to any Russian official unless Vladimir Putin is no longer the leader of Russia? It's an insane thing. He's like, regime change must happen in Russia. He said earlier today that regime change must happen in Russia before Ukraine will negotiate with Russia. And it's not like you're winning, man. I mean, you won territories back, right? But that's crazy. People saying based don't realize you saw the babushkas. You saw the fucking babushkas yesterday saying, we take off one hat and we put on another hat. They're beating us from both sides. Ukrainian militias beat us. Then the Russians come in and then they beat us and they kill us. We are the ones who are getting fucked over in the middle. You want to stop that. That's the main goal. So the people do not suffer any longer. And if that's your main goal, and since this war is currently happening on Ukrainian soil, inside of Ukrainian territories, the goal is to stop that from happening. The goal is to stop the bloodshed of Ukrainian people. Like, I get why America is like, no, keep fighting, keep fighting. You know, we'll just give you weapons. Keep fighting. Okay? I get why America says that, because they get to make money. I understand why America doesn't give a shit about the end of this war. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky signed a decree stating that talks with Russian President Vladimir Putin over Ukraine's fate would be impossible. Yeah. We are ready for a dialogue with Russia, but with another president of Russia. This comes as Ukraine's military continues to claim battlefield victories in the east. Ukraine's military is advancing towards the Russian-held Luhansk region after its troops recaptured the city of Liman on Saturday. Meanwhile, Ukrainian forces reportedly took territory along the Dnieper River in the south on Monday. It's like under Saddam, if they took over like some Iraqi territory back from the American military or something, and then Saddam was like, I'm not going to talk to you guys unless America is no longer, unless George W. Bush is resigned. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, what do you mean? They're still... And for the record, it's not like we want that to end either. Breaking news, Biden administration confirms new $625 million package of weapons for Ukraine, which includes 4 HIMARS launchers and ammo, 1,655 millimeter howitzers, 75,000 155 millimeter artillery rounds, 500 precision-guided 155 millimeter artillery rounds, 1,155 millimeter rounds of remote anti-armor mine systems, RAM systems. This is not ironic. This person posted this because he thinks this is dope. Jesus Christ. 1,105 millimeter howitzers, 30,120 millimeter mortar rounds, Max Pro mine-resistant ambush-protected vehicles, 200,000 rounds of small arms ammunition, obstacle emplacement equipment, Claymore anti-personnel munitions, and field equipment. A fight to the last Ukrainian from my Brooklyn apartment. Yeah, that's what it is for the most part. Ukraine hopefully gets the A-10 as well, sooner than later. Another interesting to note in terms of Ukraine's peace dealings with Russia, the Ukrainian military has grown extremely powerful in the past months, and it was already very powerful before that. So even if they wanted to negotiate, it's debatable whether the dozens of paramilitaries armed with U.S. weapons would even want to heed to peace talks without gaining all territory, Hasan. I know I made this assessment early on, saying that these guys are going to have a profound amount of power as they scream bloody murder, understandably, and that's going to make it harder for Zelensky to genuinely control the conversation. Zelensky approved the decision of the National Security Council of Ukraine on the impossibility of holding negotiations with Putin. Why go to the negotiation table when you're pushing them back? Because that's when you have leverage. That's when you have leverage. Even if the peace talks go nowhere, That's when you have fucking leverage. If you try to do a peace talk, well, they're winning. And they're gonna fucking own you in the peace conversations. And if like the main goal here is to what? Further destabilize Russia? I mean, here's what the real reason why this is happening, right? Other than the fact that America doesn't really give a shit, they want to keep selling weapons. The main tactical purpose for something like this, and I think it's a misstep, but the tactical purpose of something like this is to say, look, your people don't want to fight this war. You're trying to force them into the front lines. They don't want to go there. There's a lot of instability happening in your country. We're going to take advantage of that instability and try to push for a regime change from within, right? That's the main reason. They're saying, oh, well, I guess like we can talk when there's regime change. Fine, great, but doing that in a country where the government has the strongest grip over the media and an incredibly strong grip over its own citizens, beating the shit out of them and like literally forcing them to become conscripts when they are unironically protesting conscription. It's not gonna happen unless you already have a dog in there inside the Duma that you trust, that is not also compromised by Vladimir Putin. Another side that it's basically impossible for Putin to sell any sort of peace treaty since their internal media propaganda has stressed that they won't negotiate with Nazis, meaning it could be the end of Putin one way or another. No, that's just bullshit. If they're that fucking strong in propagandizing, they could just say, you know what, we actually destroyed all the fucking Nazis in Azovstal, and we took all the fucking POWs, and that was a major dub for us denazifying Ukraine, and now we're actually coming to the fucking table. And yeah, that's just, you're just describing like they're very good at manufacturing consent, and then assuming that you're not, assuming that they can't manufacture the consent in the opposing way, which they can. And then they released the Azovstal prisoners, some of them. Putin is not someone you can negotiate with. Oh, Faustini's back. Let's hear what he has to say. I know it's going to be riveting. Putin is not someone you can negotiate with. It's like saying Stalin should have negotiated with Hitler after winning the Battle of Kursk. Ukraine can militarily take these lands back, and the Ukrainians are willing to wage this fight, and we're willing to arm and fund the fight. What is the problem? Russia can figure out its own shit. Also, send Snowden to the Donbass. If you can't negotiate with Putin, then what's going to happen when he nukes a part of fucking Ukraine? Because the main thing that a lot of people forget is that, like, Hitler didn't have nukes. If Hitler had nukes, we'd be speaking German, motherfucker. The fuck do you mean? By the way, Zelensky saying this is irrelevant because we don't even know if fucking Putin is down to negotiate at this point. You know what I mean? So that's the other part of this process. And he very well might say, no, fuck that. I'm not negotiating. I speak German, idiot. You're being insensitive. Talk about Viktor Orban. Stupid as fuck. That sentence was stupid as fuck. If Hitler had nukes, we'd all be speaking German. If Hitler won the nuclear arms race before it even became a thing, okay, you think they wouldn't have deployed it? What the fuck? What are you, crazy? They were literally waging blitzkrieg. Especially after the most he said on the matter is actually 15% of your country is mine. I don't think Putin is a rational actor, and yeah, he's delusional, so I doubt he's down to negotiate. He's refused to talk to Zelensky at the start of the war. No, that's not true. They have negotiated. And I'm pretty sure the Russian side would negotiate because they just want LPR and DPR, and that's it. And they already took it. Problem is now, they're not going to fucking negotiate on the annexed regions and claim that that area is theirs. And I think the other reason why Zelensky is saying this is because they think they can get more victories in LPR and DPR. We're not even talking about Crimea. Please. Zelensky literally fucking 3 months ago or 4 months ago already said, we'll talk about Crimea 15 years down the line. Why do you think he decided to push the Crimea conversation 15 years into the future? Because he knew that it was not going to be a fucking thing. Only LPR and DPR, Putin wanted the whole fucking Ukraine? Yeah, and guess what happened when he wanted the entirety of Ukraine? He got fucking cumstered. That wasn't going to happen. And it hasn't happened. I love, if you back down and appease because of nukes, then you just allow nuclear powers to be imperialistic and just threaten nukes the whole world. Well, just, guess you have to give them land. Appeasement does not work. No, wait, what? No, that is exactly how this works. What? No, that's literally what Russia's nuclear power or nuclear arsenal is. What? Why do you think they have nukes? Why do you think we talk about nukes ever? Why do you think they didn't do Article 5? Why do you think Ukraine is not a part of NATO? Why do you think America is not literally currently long-dicking Russian troops in LPR and DPR? That's straight up the main reason is nukes. Mutually assured destruction. The moment that a NATO force fights and dies in the hands of a fucking Russian military member, all of a sudden you just launched all-out war. And when all-out war launches, nukes start launching. I love you, Hasan. I agree with 99.9% of what you say, but some of your Ukraine takes are dog shit. What? Like, what Ukraine take have I made thus far that you consider to be dog shit? We're in the midst of the most unexpected and remarkable military performance in history. I'm not without apprehensions, but the end that we have in sight of free Ukraine with its 1991 borders is more than worth all the means. My belief in judgment says Ukraine should need the press on. All I'm hearing from motherfuckers who live in West Palm Beach like Faustini is a whole lot of fucking Twitter fingers and not a whole lot of like dying. You know what I mean? It's just we're Americans having this fucking conversation like, appraising this, like using poetic terminology to describe what's going on. Meanwhile, babushkas are getting fucking their shit pushed in no matter what happens. Anyway. Your Crimea take is dog shit, is all obfuscation and justifying takeover instead of simply saying the invasion was bad. I'm not going to rehash my Crimea takes. I don't give a fuck if you don't like it. Okay, there you go. I've already had this conversation many times. I do also consider other Ukrainian territories to be in an entirely different perspective, in an entirely different place, with entirely different historical precedents. I think that the push of the relocation and displacement of thousands of people and the ongoing war in LPR and DPR, okay, is a separate conversation than Crimea, considering not a single fucking shot was fired when Crimea was taken, okay? That's the difference. The entire military base that they have in Sevastopol had 75% of the fucking military members join the Russian military immediately after Crimea was annexed. That has not happened in front of your eyes. So why do you consider those two things to be identical? You are trying to bring that into this conversation because you want to have an argument. You want to have an argument. You don't want to actually like come up with what the possible alternatives are here. Okay? Now, I don't even know if Russia will use nukes. I'm saying that I am worried about what I've seen in the media from people who are more knowledgeable about Russia's nuclear capabilities saying, oh, if they use nukes, it's going to be a baby nuke. Which is a terrifying thing that we saw over and over again over the past couple of days by American State Department officials saying, if they use a nuke, they're just going to nuke a part of Ukraine with a baby nuke. Which is a wild take because that's still a fucking nuke, okay? So I don't know why they are so callous with the way that they're talking about it. It almost feels like they're downplaying what they perceive to be like inevitable or something. I don't know. I hope that's not the case. And by the way, these are not my words. These are the words that we have seen. These are the words that we've heard from State Department officials over the course of the past couple of days.
Now, a senior U.S. defense official telling ABC News a new $600+ million military aid package is expected to be announced today. The official saying recent attacks by Ukrainian forces around Hasan in the south have forced the Russians into a defensive position. And amid all the setbacks, a stunning new admission from the Kremlin. They don't even know where the borders of their newly claimed lands are.
People get their opinions of your Crimea take from other content creators. That's why they bring it up all the time. Motherfuckers have zero nuance. Yeah, I know. It just doesn't matter. But the other content creators themselves, for some weird fucking reason, have just taken an antagonistic approach or something without personally looking into it themselves. All I'm stating is there's a difference between what happened in Crimea and what's going on in Ukraine currently. And that difference should at least have you question, like, why? The amount of fucking bodies that have been stacked in the Donbass, okay? Over the course, since 2014, over the course of the past fucking 2 decades almost. And the ongoing war right now should show you that the annexation of LPR and DPR are entirely different than straight up the annexation of Crimea.
Now.
Well, perhaps that's because those areas of Russian control is now shrinking so fast. And after that stunning announcement...
So much worse. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, there's a major difference between what's going on right now and what happened in 2014. That is quite literally the main take here, the main takeaway here.
Control.
And not only that... Real life lore covered this shit perfectly. Yeah, we covered it in the beginning. Yes. I was watching a clip from Virtual, the Trackmania guy on YouTube that featured you, and the comments were absolutely lit up hating on you for your takes on this conflict over stuff you've literally never said, calling you a massive tanky. Shit was wild. Yes, because people are not in the business of like trying to understand what I have to say. People are in the business of like repeating what their fucking favorite content creator has to say about me. I mean, you guys probably engage in it in a similar way. You have to understand that that's the main reason why people do this, okay? There's a reason why I'm not fucking banned or getting money from the Russian government or appearing on Russia Today regularly like the other people that got banned from every single social media platform, which we can question the ethics of if you want, but that's not what I'm here to do, okay? Because I'm not pro-Russia. Virtual likes you, though. He says you saying this guy's Sigma as fuck as his sub sound. I know, but that's how propaganda works, okay? I've literally raised hundreds of thousands of dollars for Ukrainian refugees. It's fucking idiotic. Not a single one of those haters will ever in a million years allow you to even bring that shit up because they're going to be like, it doesn't matter. Why doesn't it matter? Because you're just trying to lie. That's it. You're saying I'm fucking pro-Putin. You've been saying I'm pro-Putin from the jump.
Well, perhaps that's because those areas of Russian control is now shrinking so fast. And after that stunning announcement by Putin that he was claiming whole regions of Ukraine as now part of Russia, President Zelensky this morning signing a presidential decree declaring the impossibility of holding any kind of negotiations with Russia's President Vladimir Putin. George?
Ian, panel, thanks. Let's bring in our military analyst, Stephen Ganyard. And Steve, you just heard Ian use the word stunning a couple times right there. What do you make of the significance of this Ukrainian advance?
It is stunning, George, because these are the areas that the Russians had prioritized, meaning that, remember, they had brought troops down from the north and reinforced in the south. The entranceways or the areas leading into the Donbass or leading towards Crimea are critically important for the Russians, because if they lose Crimea, Putin will fall, and we know that Putin will not give up power easily, which is why the U.S. is so concerned about his use of nuclear weapons.
Steve, I know you're clearing your throat right there. In these areas, it doesn't feel like a strategic retreat from Russia. It feels a little bit more like a rout. Can Putin turn things around?
He can't, George. They're pulling conscripts off the street. They're putting them right into the front lines. And the systemic failures of the Russian military mean that they're going to be doing no better than the armies that they've done.
Wait, why do you think Zelensky's not in favor of negotiating while they're in a position of power? Because they just said that Zelensky said earlier today they signed a decree saying that they're not going to negotiate with Russia until regime change happens in Russia. You remind me of Rush Limbaugh. Less cancer, though, I hope. As a Ukrainian, I don't think you're pro-Putin necessarily. I just think your lack of having Ukrainian sources info back in 2014, 2015 has clouded your judgment, and you should somewhat recognize it. I mean, give Crimea back to the Tatars and the Turks by way of, if you want true justice to occur in Crimea, okay? I said this from the jump. Answer not funny. It was pretty funny when Rush Limbaugh got it, I'll be honest. No, it doesn't belong to Greece. It belongs to the Turks. Crimea belongs to the Turks.
In the past, so it's very difficult for Putin. But there's also an interesting dichotomy here. Putin's political strategy is to hold these four areas, and in doing so, he has strung out his military, made them vulnerable to the Ukrainians. So In a sense, what the military ought to be doing is falling back, consolidating on defensive positions. But his political strategy is undermining his military strategy, weakening his military, and leading to these big gains by the Ukrainians in the south.
And meantime, any sense of why North Korea is launching all these missiles right now?
Yeah, Kim Jong-un doesn't like to be out of the spotlight, so...
If you think the Crimean referendum is legitimate, then you would have to believe the recent one's also. Abso-fucking-lutely not. The terms and conditions of the Crimean referendum, which was still under annexation, were backed up by prior sympathy towards Russia and also post-referendum Crimean existence. I've never just said, oh, the Crimean referendum was legit. Like, I never just pointed to the Crimean referendum and went, well, it must be legit. Like, that's why it's wildly different. As a Ukrainian, I agree with your take, not with the Turkish part. It's not like they were like, all right, we did it. Crimea fucking voted one time and then it's over. Like, the opinions, especially prior to the invasion, especially prior to 2014 and before this invasion as well, the opinion of Ukrainians living in eastern regions, like the further east you went in Ukraine, the more pro-Russia they got. That doesn't mean that they should be a part of Russia. I'm not saying that at all. But Crimea is in a unique space specifically because of the Russian military base that was already positioned there, that was literally there. Like, that was there was a major military base that was right there. And how pro-Russian sentiment existed in Crimea to a degree that it did not exist anywhere else. Actual whataboutism in chat trying to slip up our streamer. How have you consistently put up with this shit for 4 years? Also, Ukraine literally turned around and shut off waterways into Crimea. Water that was redirected and built. Waterways that were built under the USSR. One of the first things, oh, and by the way, that is a genuine, regardless of my position on this, and I am on the side of Ukrainians in this conflict, that is a human rights violation, a human rights abuse. It's completely unacceptable, like unequivocally wrong to do that. See, like you say, why can't Russia supply their own people with water? Brother, I don't think you understand how this works. That's not how water works. What the fuck do you mean, dude? Why do you guys turn into like bloodthirsty, genocidal motherfuckers the moment that you're thinking about, the moment that you like have an ideological stake in this fight for some fucking weird reason? That's a crazy ass thing to say.
He has gone back to a missile that we've seen before, 8 times before, the Hwasong missile, about 2,300 miles with a nuclear weapon, could reach Guam, but maybe not Australia. But remember that North Korea's best client is Tehran, and so this is plenty of range to go from Tehran to, say, Tel Aviv or Riyadh. And so in that sense, what's happening in Asia is being watched in Tehran and Riyadh and Tel Aviv.
It's all connected. Okay, Steve Ganyard, thanks very much.
Well, hey there.
Oh my God. These are the same type of chatters that hate anyone with ethnically Russian in their country. Yeah, it's wild. I don't give a fuck about the Russian military or Vladimir Putin or the Ukrainian military or Zelensky. I care about the actual fucking people that are suffering in this circumstance. In all instances of war, if you have an anti-war position, you don't have an anti-war position because it's ideologically sound for you to be anti-war for one particular reason or the other. Okay? There's no such thing as a good war. Okay? All war is across the board bad. Obviously, no war but class war. But you understand what I'm saying. Like actual warfare in the way that we understand it, in the way that it's conducted, boots on the ground, military warfare, drones, bombs blowing up. This shit is horrifying for the individuals that live through it. What if the people who are suffering are okay with suffering for justice? I don't think... I think ultimately, no matter what people say, if you have an opportunity to reduce the suffering, a good leader should do that. Okay? Andrew Tate went on Piers Morgan. What the fuck? You're catching strays in the offline TV highlight reels now?
Oh, Harry.
Oh my god.
Honestly, this was pretty easy.
And now we see how hairy we think he is.
Celine has been killed in the process.
She dead.
I've met Hasan.
No one at 100?
He's not 100%
He's not
Harry.
that Harry. Not 100% Harry.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. It doesn't even
That's messed up, bro.
have to be like during sex. It could be like something that gets you like hyped up for sex.
Poggers, let's go! That's my phrase before I go straight in there.
Poggers. She means poggers. She be thinking.
Get fucked. You said poggers, segs time. Let's go. It be our own dogs sometimes, bro. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather have this shit. Motherfuckers be pro-bomb in the Middle East and ask why so many people in the region get radicalized. Yeah. What? You're talking about the short term, Hasanabi. What about the long term? If Ukraine could take over Russia, then Russia would be a capitalist country too, which is good. Then the market decide how good the people are allowed to be. What? That's definitely a bait, right? That's really good bait, actually. Yeah. It's about time Russia went capitalist after the Ukrainian invasion of Russia. That was good. That was very good. You know, Russia currently not capitalist Russia. Also, breaking news, Elon Musk is proposing to buy Twitter for the original offer price of $54.20 a share, according to the people familiar with the matter. Musk made the proposal in a letter to Twitter, according to people familiar with the matter, who asked not to be identified, discussing confidential information. Shares in Twitter climbed up as much as 18% on the news after trading was briefly halted. Inside Twitter, many employees were sitting through The 2023 planning presentations, when the news first started to circulate according to multiple sources, presenters did not acknowledge the news, which staffers saw spreading on their own social network. Elon Musk confirmed his plan to proceed with a $44 billion purchase of Twitter. Read Elon Musk's letter to Twitter. He said, "Gentlemen, on behalf of X Holdings I, Inc., X Holdings II, Inc., and Elon R. Musk, the Musk parties, we write to notify you that the Musk parties intend to proceed the closing of the transaction contemplated by the April 25th, 2020 merger agreement." Damn, dude. They literally bullied his ass in the court of law to just go out and buy this insanely inflated fucking stock. That's awesome. That's a $44 billion L for Elon. That's fire. Us fucked around. We love to see it. What a fucking silly Billy. Oh, man. So they're down on the terms of the subject conditions set forth therein and pending receipt of the proceeds of the debt financing contemplated thereby, provided that Delaware Chancery Court enter an immediate stay of the action, Twitter versus Musk, and adjourn the trial and all of the proceedings related to thereto pending such closing or further order to the court. That's crazy. Are you saying he bought it with inflated stocks? No. Well, first of all, technically, yes, because he did put down a stake in Tesla to be able to get the $4 billion loan. So technically, yes, he did buy it with inflated stocks, but because all Tesla stock is inflated, but also, having said that, the price point that he gave, the $54 stock price, is insanely high. It had to be so fucking high that it was irresponsible and illegal for the board not to go along with it, because they have a vested interest. They have a fiduciary responsibility to ensure that shareholders, get the best possible deal. And that is the reason why his deal was so fucking high. Like he came in with an insanely fucking high price, insanely high stock price. It was a 10 to 15% premium at the time. It was 50-50 whether the board would agree or not. No, but it was high enough. And if they said no, that would put them in jeopardy. And now he's offering to buy it if the court adjourns, as in Twitter stops going after him. Twitter can say fuck him, sue him for billions, and retain control. No, I don't think they can. Because the entire purpose of the court case is to force him to buy. What do you mean how? No. The entire court case that he's trying to stop is literally a court case over whether or not Elon Musk is forced to purchase Twitter. But I do think that Elon Musk should unban, once he becomes God King of Twitter, he should probably unban Donald Trump. I think that would be cool. It's weird. Wait, did he already sign a contract? How can they force him to buy it? Well, they can force you to fucking follow through on the conditions of the contract. It's not like you're buying a fucking like piece of chocolate, dude. You're buying a $44 billion company. So there are conditions of that purchase. Like, for example, if you don't buy the company after you said you were going to buy it, and once like you waived the main reasons as to why you could not buy the company, okay, then you have to pay a penalty, like $1 billion. Stock price went up so high that they halted it right after he came out with this. Gonna miss being able to tweet this. Oh my God, you're done, Ken. Chatters are probably not understanding that Elon signed a contract agreeing to buy Twitter shares for a certain price from everyone that had them. He didn't just walk into a boardroom and buy some servers. Yes. Unless there was like very deliberate errors in Twitter's reporting about like what level of bot activity was happening, more than the percentage that they said was happening, that actually harmed their revenue, like that actually made it so that their revenue growth was a lie. You know what I mean? What the fuck? What is this? Elon, if you have women like this on Mars, sign me up. Buying Twitter is an accelerant to creating X, the everything app. Bot argument doesn't make sense because he waived his due diligence. I think you can still make an argument that that Twitter, I'm pretty sure you can still make an argument that Twitter didn't need to deliberately hide stuff. Any material adverse info can take a merger agreement. Like, if it came out that it was like Twitter had reported, I think it was like 5 to 10% or something was bot traffic, and if that doesn't touch the revenue at all or revenue growth at all, then it's not important. But if it came out that it was like, I don't know, fucking 90% of the platform was bots, and it actually had an adverse effect on revenue growth on the platform, you could prove it. Then I'm pretty sure you could at least make a case to why you don't want to purchase the company, even though you originally waived your due diligence. The bot thing happens before you sign the contract to buy. It's up to months to do his due diligence and confirm that. If he doesn't do that, for him to sign the contract that he bought the company, there's a reason you don't waive due diligence like that. Fucking dumb as shit. Why do you think he's just buying it anyway now? He knew the bot data beforehand. No, I know he knew the bot data. But there is still, like, Twitter could have hid or lied about the bot data or its impact on revenue. Anyway. The challenge wasn't backing out of the deal. It was about being forced to pay the breakup agreement. Material adverse effect usually deals with events occurring when companies are merging. You sign shit. One company gets investigated by the FBI for random fraud. That is a material adverse effect. Twitter did say the percentage of bot traffic could be higher than they said it is, though. What we know now is that Elon Musk is forced to fucking purchase and close the deal, purchasing Twitter at $54.20 a share. And now he's doing the I'm not actually owned, even though I literally went to court to not buy Twitter. I'm not actually owned. This is an accelerant to creating X, the everything app. I mean, he's a con man. He's moving on to the next con. He took an L, and he's trying to recover that L. He's trying to turn that L into a W. You know what I'm saying? Trying to turn an L into an X. Are all your recommended tweets all porn? That's not a recommended tweet. That was a reply. Anyway, here's a protester getting arrested.
I'm doing this for my son. The government's inaction on climate change is a death sentence to us all. United Nations has said we should have no new oil. Liz Truss wants to open 130 new oil licenses. That's a death sentence to this planet. I'm doing this for...
It's so sick.
my son.
I forgive her for being British. How honorable of you. I respect that. Didn't know Russians spoke British? What are you saying? Wow, they're British in Russia? What the fuck? Andrew Tate defends himself against Piers Morgan.
It's the most famous man you've probably never heard of, but the chances are your children will have. Videos of Tate have been viewed billions of times online. He's built an enormous following of mostly young men, and his often scandalous views about women that have made him notorious across the world. Views like this.
So I think my sister is her husband's property, yes. When a bride is walking
oh my
the
God.
groom, the father walks next to her and gives her away. True or false?
Tate's opinions on mental illness are equally controversial.
I don't believe in depression. Don't message me about depression because I don't believe in it. If you're asleep in your bed in the middle of the night and you hear a noise and you believe in ghosts, now you're afraid. But if you don't believe in ghosts, it's the wind and you go back to sleep. You give the ghosts power by believing in them.
Well, this summer, every major social media platform banned Tate amid a global backlash and concerns about his influence on the young people who watch him. But copies of his videos are still shared millions of times every day. This show is called Uncensored. One of the
This is yet another instance of Piers Morgan finding someone worse than him to somehow keep up appearances that he is not the worst human being alive. Okay? It's just like, this is a thing that Piers does, okay? For those of you who don't know, he does this shit all the fucking time, chat. This is a classic Piers Morgan moment. He always does this shit. That's why one of his most famous clips of him, like, dunking on a Republican from America about gun laws. You know what I mean? I can't believe I almost debated him. I was so... God, I really fucking took a big L. You know, I was supposed to go on his show. For those of you who don't know, I was supposed to go on a show when I was in England, and I'm sure we could still do it. Like, he is a demon when it comes to media shit. So, yeah, but I was in Amsterdam by that point, so I was like, I'm not gonna go back. You know.
Challenges views directly, so he flew from Romania to sit here in this studio, and the full explosive interview airs later this week. Here's a bit of what's to come. Do you respect women?
Absolutely. Why wouldn't I?
Do you think that 18, 19-year-old women are more attractive than 25-year-old women?
I think there's attractive people
that's a loaded question. I don't know.
Well, it's not really, is it?
I can't.
You know why I'm asking it?
Of course I do, but I can't sit here and
for
say.
the benefit of viewers who don't know why I'm asking, you said this. In general, this is also one of the reasons men find youth attractive. You want to blow up the internet? I'll blow up the internet right effing now. The reason 18 and 19-year-olds are more attractive than 25-year-olds is because they've been through less dick. People say, oh, you can't say that, but yes, I can. A 19-year-old is more attractive than a 26-year-old woman, and I'll tell you why. Because that 26-year-old has talked to more guys, been to the club more times, been effed and dumped more times, more arguments, more mess, more for me to clean up. That is misogyny.
Why?
Because you are encouraging a mindset about 25-year-old women that makes them sound out to be infinitely less desirable than 18, 19-year-olds, and having effectively been having too much sex to be taken in a more respectful way.
Well, firstly, even if that was the case, that wouldn't be misogyny.
But what did you mean by what you said?
That's not misogyny because it's not anti-women.
You know he's going to hit you with a 9/11 clip and the Dan Crenshaw clip right off the bat when you go on, though. Bitch, how many times have I addressed it? You think I'm embarrassed by those clips? Yeah, play my highlights, bitch. If Piers Morgan came up to me and played the 9/11 clips, I'd be like, damn, I was popping off. That's cool. Thank you. Play it one more time. I'd be like, play it one more time, Piers. Play the greatest hits one more time. What, you think the Oibrovs in the UK are going to give a shit? No. The video that he would play would be probably me dancing when the Queen died. That would actually be, not great. If he played that one, the Oibrovs would not like me, okay? They love the Queen. They would not like me. What, transphobia also? What do you mean? What? First of all, good luck finding a clip where I'm transphobic, okay? But then, if he found a clip of me being transphobic, okay? What are you? Is he doing promotion for me? We're in England. You know what I mean? If he played like a 10-year-old clip of me being transphobic, what is he doing? Is he trying to promote me to the British? Is that what he's doing? Because, you know what I mean? Like, they would literally give me a citizenship and probably turn me into a lord instantaneously on the spot. Damn, bro. That's crazy. You probably found the old Lady Gaga joke? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They would see that and go, wow, that's brilliant. Thank you. We thought you were woke. SJW. We have found out now that you are actually British. Just like Boris Johnson, we have decided another Turk. We've decided that yet another Turk should be the new Premier, Prime Minister, Leader, Lord. All of the above of the UK.
I'm saying that an 18 or a 19-year-old woman would be more desirable.
Pretty anti-25-year-old woman.
Anti-25-year-old women we can argue, but not misogynistic.
Well, that's misogyny then, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Well, being anti any woman at all is misogyny.
Not when I'm saying that women are beautiful and attractive at a certain age and saying the age.
You're saying 18, 19-year-olds are more attractive than 25.
Well, than ageist perhaps, but misogyny.
Dude, what? Dude, this is like a fucking 1-year-old, dude. This is the argument that a 4-year-old would put forward. No, I'm saying that some women are hot when they're 18, 19. But then, because the female's body is all that matters, like an object of desire, right? I'm saying that they no longer have any worth after the fact that they're, 19. Once they're no longer 19, I personally believe they're no longer beautiful. And therefore, they're no longer actually hot and serve a purpose. Which, of course, is very different than misogyny. If I was a misogynist, I'd say 18-year-old chicks are also not hot. Yeah, no, that's misogyny. You're describing being misogynistic while claiming that is somehow absolving you of the misogyny allegations. You know what I mean?
Misogynistic, absolutely.
Is that
not.
but you just accepted it was misogyny?
No, I didn't. You said it was misogyny. I'm telling you, no, it's not.
But if a 26-year-old woman is watching this and has heard those comments, would you just say to her, look, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that?
No, I won't. I will say that I am sorry that that offends you. However, there's a large contingent of the world.
That doesn't mean you're sorry.
No, I'm not sorry.
Dude, he's such a piece of shit. Sorry that offends you, but a lot of people agree with me.
Point I'm making. I'm sorry if that offends you. However, there's a large contingent of the world that believe that, and I was mediating for a conversation.
Parts of the world that believe that about 26-year-old women are parts of the world where women are not allowed out on their own.
That's a conversation.
They have to wear full burqas.
Well, that's a conversation.
They're not allowed to drive cars.
That's nothing to do with me.
But is that the kind of world for women that you?
I was mediating a conversation.
No, I'm asking you what you think.
I don't live in a country where that happens.
You're using that as the excuse for why you're not sorry for saying it.
It's not an excuse.
Is that there are parts of the world where this is fine?
My friend.
So my question to you is, well, do you think it's fine?
By the way, famously, the kinds of misogynistic things that Andrew Tate, a product of the United States of America and the UK, came up with, those parts of the world don't have, different ways of shitting on women, of course. Only Saudi Arabia. Like, I get trying to fucking, make a point that is going to look bad for Andrew Tate with your fucking Islamophobic ass audience. But it's wild when motherfuckers in misogynistic countries engaging in misogyny will be like, well, this is just like the Taliban. You know what I mean? It was really funny when I saw all those Supreme Court justice memes with people in America being ruled by evangelical white Protestant Christian psychopaths. Were like, this is just like the Taliban. Bro, you're pointing to your thing. No, it's just like us. We do it too.
I don't think it's fine. I live in a world where...
You don't think it's fine?
The reason
This isn't that hard, Andrew. You can simply say, Piers, you know what? With the benefit of hindsight, I wish I hadn't said it like that. And if a 26-year-old woman's watching, I'm sorry I said that, because that actually is blatantly misogynist. And even though that's a view held by other parts of the world, it's not a view I share. Now, I would respect you more if you said that than if you try and say, well, it's said in other parts of the world, so I'm not sorry.
I think
that doesn't tell me what you think.
Then you need to understand why my content existed in the first place. My content existed because I tried.
It's so funny to see him talk about it in the past tense. I'm sorry, but come on.
My very hardest to be an absolute and utter realist, especially with uncomfortable truths. I was pointing out that very uncomfortable.
Is that a truth?
It's an uncomfortable truth in many parts of the world. It's not a truth that I'm happy about.
An inquest this week found that a 14-year-old girl, Molly Russell, died from an act of self-harm while suffering from depression and the negative effects of online content. The coroner said she was exposed to material that may have influenced her in a negative way, and in addition, what started as depression had become a much more serious depressive illness, and she's very sadly took her life.
That's absolutely disgusting.
Right. Her father.
That's terrible.
Her father's campaign for better protections against potentially dangerous social media algorithms, right? It says that the particularly graphic content she saw romanticized acts of self-harm, normalized her condition, and focused on a limited and irrational view without any counterbalance of normality. First of all, what is your response to that? Nothing to do with you.
Well, this really is Piers Morgan's new show. You think I'm bad? Exactly. No, this is what he's doing. His new show's like, if you think I'm bad, well, look at my guests. They're significantly worse. Remember, things can be much, much worse.
That's the first thing. Yeah, it is nothing to do with me. The fact that a 14-year-old girl took her life is truly sad. The world we live in today is... The fact that something like that happened is almost mind-blowing to me. That's truly sad. I actually feel sad inside to see something like that.
What has come clear to me in the interview is that a lot of things you say you wouldn't say now that you've said before.
I'd say them differently, perhaps.
Yeah, right. So to me, that's an acceptance, not just that you want to get back on platforms, because maybe that was one of the reasons you were no platform, but that you've recognized and understood the potential harm to the wrong kind of impressionable mind by some of the things you've said. Would that be fair?
I think that's 80% fair. I recognize and understand that with massive fame...
He's like, yeah, I recognize that I got banned, okay? Which was bad. Even though I lied and played it off like it was a part of the plan, it was not good. I took a big L on that, okay? And can't make money anymore from my multi-level marketing schemes which is why I probably should have worded it differently.
You have to be more careful about being misconstrued. Like I said earlier, 1% of people misunderstanding you doesn't matter with a small audience. It matters with a very large audience. With power comes responsibility. I still believe the things I say. I do not want to be a negative force for the world. I also understand that I am a man who's lived a very difficult, nuanced life, and I am capable of making nuanced points that may be misunderstood.
Dude, Andrew Tate was such a perfect debate victim for me. God, he's so bad. That's why Piers Morgan is like suckling on his bones right now. You know what I mean? He was such a, like, oh man, I wish I could have duked it out with him one more time. Why are we platforming bald people? Listen, sometimes you got to do that. Genuine question, why do you find Tate so fascinating? I love con men. What the fuck do you mean? I love bigoted con men. If you've been watching me for a long enough time, you've probably seen this. You probably know that at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And you probably know that I love watching con men, especially bigoted con men. Okay? It's my favorite thing. And of course, another thing that I like is for you not to watch the ads. Which, of course, you know, you can avoid the top of the hour ad break, which is coming right now, by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub. If you're lucky. But yeah, we're platforming bald people because I love bald people. I love my balds. Pyramid schemes are so hot. Thank you, Banjo Paints, for the 5 get the subs. Don't think he believed anything he said, all a hustle. Yeah, I don't think so either. But listen, my point is, I look at grifters, sharks, charlatans of every different sort of bigoted variety. Okay? And Andrew Tate was basically the Ben Shapiro of misogyny, right? So of course I was going to take a liking to him. And of course I was going to cover what he was saying, especially when he fucking blew up. No, Ben Shapiro is also the Ben Shapiro of misogyny, but like Andrew Tate is a different kind of, bro. He rage quit you. No shot. He was coming for more. Mama 22110. Thank you for the 10 of the subs. Olay na annen. Olay annen. Okay? Hep beraber girdik abi. O olay. Hay götüne sokayım yani. Tövbe tövbe estağfurullah. Yani inanamıyorum abi ya. Giriyor. Olay ne abi? Olay ne abi? Mevzu ne abi? Özet geçsene. Geçmiyorum amına koyayım özet. Sana geçiyorum. Sonra da anana geçiriyorum. It's so weird. Turks coming into the chat being like, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Come on, bro. Come on. Give me a summary. What's going on? It's like, bro, you think it's just you and me? What is this? This article is about 6 days old at this point. I don't think I ever shared this. An internal memo from Dan Clancy was leaked by Business Insider. My favorite line. To that end, we ask that you refrain from contributing to the noise online via Twitter, Twitch, etc. I'm part of the hashtag Twitch noise. This article is about 6 days old at this point. If your Business Insider account inspired, you can check it out here. Come on, Zach Bussy. What the fuck? Okay. Leak memo shows what Twitch's president told staff as the platform changed the way it would pay top creators, sparking blowback in the streaming community. Twitch's recent changes to the way it pays top streamers have raised questions internally on top of the backlash the moves sparked from creators on social media. Insiders obtained an email that the platform's president Dan Clancy wrote to staffers about the move amid the update to Twitch's creator monetization terms that ignited a firestorm on social media last Wednesday. Real talk, Clancy wrote to staff on Wednesday. We know this announcement will garner significant attention from our community, both positive and negative. No, there was no positive. Why did he even think? Valorante time? I know. Ray, Sai, and Blue Fillet are looking for you. Okay, I'm going in. I'm going in right now. Oh my God. Ray is yelling at me. Hello. I'm ready. I've already fired up Valorant, and I'm certainly not reading a memo by the president of Twitch talking about how, this is going to be a net positive. Or something like that. Hold on. Oops. No one can hear you. Hey, what's up, guys?
Not too much. Just playing games.
This is Grace. Bluefy is Grace. Hi.
Hey, what's up? Wait 1 second. I'm gonna.
Buddha, say hi to
Sorry,
Grace.
I was sending a text and I can't multitask. I'm really bad at that. Hi,
Oh,
Grace.
no,
I'm pretty sure we met
reminds me of
before. Did we play
someone
Among
else.
Us?
Multitask.
Yeah, Among Us.
You can't multitask. You can't also play basketball. Fucking.
We've actually been playing a lot of basketball, and you haven't
Dude,
showed
I
up to
can't
one of them.
Fucking
So
wait, dude. I'm gonna wreck you.
Oh.
Well, I'm on my. Do you have her added, Saikuno? Because I'm on my alt. I don't have.
Of course, I have her added. We're pals. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the Discord? Oh, you already put it on there. God damn, that's fast. That's good.
You can just search for it,
Can I?
You wouldn't ever.
I don't know. I don't know how to do that. Okay. Oh, I'm installing something. I'm
There's a
installing
new update,
cheats.
apparently.
I'm installing cheats.
Oh, there was an update.
Are you playing on an alt account, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. She doesn't want to lose her platinum with us.
Well, and also it'll.
Wow.
Hard.
Well, she said, I definitely don't want to lose my platinum with you guys. I thought she was going to soften.
At least she's honest.
I thought you would have softened the blow.
Oh.
No, I was boosted. The plat.
Wait, boosted by who?
I played with Ryan, Hannah,
Oh my
and
god. Okay.
Ethos,
Wow.
and his friend Cobra, and they're all cracked.
Yeah, they're all like at least diamond, probably ascended. So
Look at. Oh wait, you can't look at my career here, but yeah, no, we won like every game. It was crazy.
Why do you guys think I'm not 70% hairy? Why are there so many people who think I'm more than 70% hairy? That's right. I'm doing it. I'm calling you guys out. This is a call out.
What do you mean hairy? What does that mean?
I just saw.
from the game.
I saw a game that was being played. Yeah.
Well, you just
Why?
look like a hairy guy.
Who's
Wow.
hairy?
Messed up. Thank you, Saikuno. Exactly.
Hairy Nobby.
Hairy Nobby.
Okay, I.
Oh, like
wait.
Hasan.
Okay, listen. I stopped calling your community the racists.
Stop.
Okay.
Oh
Stop.
God!
Okay.
When did that
Stop.
become a
You
thing?
never called them the racists. You called them. Oh fuck!
Ra-
That is what you called them.
I did, and also Republicans. But I'm gonna bring it back if you try to do the Haranabi thing.
Is Republicans an insult?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
It
I
is.
don't know anything about that, so I don't know if that's good or bad.
I mean, it could be good. It's like if you're an Irish Republican, then it's good. You know what I mean?
Wait, why is it good if you're Irish?
Because sometimes, well, Republicans in Ireland want to, have
Hasan,
independence from.
Oh,
Can
no.
you get in
Yo,
the
guys,
lobby?
I'm ready for
Yo,
Valorant though.
don't.
It's like,
He's gonna start ranting.
yeah, hey.
No,
hey,
I just
video games, am I
got
right?
Get in the lobby.
Buddha
Get in the lobby.
deafened
Hurry up.
again. Oh.
Yeah. See, I'm about to deafen too. Okay, we're just gonna start.
Wait, let me look at the store real quick.
You can look at it right now.
Horizon Vandal. Infantry Ghost! Oh! Wait, what the fuck? This is like the German gun. This is looking real.
Is the fan good? I don't know.
No, the fan's not good. I hate it.
No, I only use things based off the audio. But the fan audio sounds kind of nice.
Stop using my mom's credit card. I will never. I'm a whale. Whoa. Wait, some of the maps changed apparently.
Yes, there was an update.
Oh, this is a big deal. I mean, I've already optimized my gameplay to the previous maps, so it's going to be really difficult for me. Why are you laughing at that?
I actually didn't hear you said I was laughing at your laugh.
Oh, wow.
What did you say?
I said I optimized my gameplay to the previous map. It's going to be really difficult for me to change.
Mean?
It means I'm nothing. Never mind.
I don't understand.
Saying I'm cracked. I was making a joke.
Match found.
Oh.
And these, but I'm so bad that like it didn't even read. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I didn't get it at all. I still don't get it.
Is Buddha here? Like, what's going on?
Buddha, are you still
What's
playing
up?
Overwatch 2?
No, I'm in the game right now.
Hours to get in queue.
I'm in Valorant.
Well, I'm a Sage main now.
Best
So,
What the fuck? Wait,
how'd you like the coffee, Buddha?
Wait, what?
It
You
was
took
good, it was
Grace's
good.
main.
Wait, what?
You took her main, you monster.
You're a Sage main too?
No.
Well, I'm a Viper
doomed.
main, but I play Sage when I play with Ray.
No,
Well,
we're
Ray's-
doomed.
Ray's
We're
on
doomed.
her- Wait, so
We're
you're
doomed.
Viper main. Ray can branch out. She's on
I
her
can,
right?
but I locked it in this game.
We're
No,
doomed.
no,
lock it
I
in
play
too?
I play
Oh.
Sage when I play with Ray.
We're doomed.
God.
We're
Hey,
doomed.
you know what? You
We're
know
not
what,
doomed.
Grace? You can play a duelist and get 10 kills easily.
Okay. Who?
I play Ray's duelist.
Oh.
Oh no!
Well, you can play like you ever play like Chamber? He's kind of cool.
Chamber's hard.
Is he? I feel like he's
You-
actually the simplest. All you have
You
to do is
want me
shoot
to
him.
play Chamber?
Well, or you could play
Who do I play?
you could play
We
like
dodge.
you know Sova, or yeah, anyone you like. Anyone you like. You can branch out.
Okay.
Phoenix is
branching.
so easy to play. Phoenix is so easy to play.
I've
Actually,
branched.
Sky's probably better for the flash.
She's branching like a
branched.
beautiful tree.
I'm a little bush.
A bush.
A shrubbery.
Okay. No. Yeah, next. You main Viper or main Sage?
I will main Sage when I play with you.
But you can play
Oh.
Viper.
Wait, are we playing
and I will
competitive or are we
branch
playing?
out
Oh
'cause
no,
I'm
we're
on my-
playing competitive. Oh no.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh no, we always
Why?
play.
Oh,
We
no.
always play competitive.
Oh, I didn't even warm up. I like to play, you know, like deathmatch or something, like a little game.
Are
Oh
you
no,
good
the
at
first
this?
round is the warm up.
He's new-ish.
That glass is shatterproof.
Not anymore. He's kind of
Grenades
cracked.
on it yet?
No, no.
In fact, Hasan, tell us which site to go to, and we'll all go there.
Let's all rush A.
Yeah, let's go A.
Yeah, let's do it.
Uh-oh.
I got so many tactics. You don't even know. Buddha, are you
Tactics.
Buddha, are you good? Yo, check this out.
What?
How cool is that?
Oh, that is
Oh,
kinda
he
cool. What do
doesn't
you guys
think it's
of
cool
this
at
thing?
all.
Plus,
Yeah, mine
I can give
moves.
it an eyeball.
I don't even know how to
Oh, I
spray. How do you
like
spray?
Oh, the eye.
Yeah, the
That was
eyeball
good.
eyeball really adds a little touch to it.
Okay. They're
Are we
here
with this
and
guy?
they
Are we
know
gonna
we're
go?
going.
Pull cat.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
It's okay. Nice pick. Oh.
Cutting through.
Oh, kill it. I'm dropping.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
Pop off. They both over there?
I didn't slide.
One
One is at
enemy
the
remaining.
wall.
Okay.
Where's Brim at? Mid?
He's at the wall. He's at the wall. Brim is at the wall. He's stuck.
Nice.
There's extra ghosts over here.
Where?
Extra two ghosts here.
¿Dónde?
How do you ping?
¿Dónde? That's too far.
Wait, how do you ping in this game?
D.
D makes me walk
D.
to the right.
There.
D.
Also makes me.
Z.
Wait, how do you guys not know how to ping? What? How do I know this?
Because you play this game, man.
No, I don't. I literally don't play enough.
On my mark.
We plow. Again.
They're gonna be way more ready this time around.
But we have guns and they don't. Nice bird.
Sorry.
Oh. Charge.
Reloading.
Planting.
Oh, he's right behind you.
Caramba.
He's on the other side now.
Okay, I'm gonna drop my wall for now.
Grenade. Reloading.
Oh, they're both there. Oh, two on the corner. I got one from behind. I got flanked. Uh-oh.
Last player standing.
Ah! There's nothing I could have done there.
Nice try.
Never show weakness.
Wow, we lost our
Yeah, we lost our
competitive advantage, but we can push, right?
You know, you're right. We can just push them. Yeah.
I didn't actually buy. I just got a
yeah,
shield. Should we or no?
Yeah, we should have bought second round to guarantee it, you know?
Okay, should we not full buy now then?
Nah.
It's like Uno just bought.
We should save for next.
Oh, okay. Save for next.
With our food.
Just gonna sheriff heavy it and see if I can just headshot.
Yeah.
Enemy spotted. A.
I don't see anyone.
Oh, maybe they're. What is that?
Oh, watch out, Burn.
Oh, it's a dart.
Like a shock
maybe?
dart. Away.
Oh. It's gonna be so cool if you kill this guy.
Yeah, he's kind of weird. I don't think I'll be able to.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, did you like the coffee butter?
Yeah, it was really good actually.
Ah!
It's my favorite. Me and Myung's favorite. Oh god.
Behind you.
Down. Spike down mid.
Behind you, Grace. Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm in like a heavy amount of danger. I think I'm just gonna get one tapped.
Last player standing.
Oh man.
Take it.
Nice.
30 seconds left.
Fuck my life.
Nice try. Nice try.
Not bad. Not bad. Nice
There's a
try.
save now. Now we buy and now
And we have ults and stuff.
Stand tall.
Hey Ray, you got any tips for me in the back rooms? You guys made it like really far.
Okay. Whistling is actually important.
For other people to do.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, not you. If you don't want to die to the dog.
I don't want to
No. You should... If someone is being camped and everyone else is safe, someone can whistle to pull them away.
Wait,
monster
what?
away. Yeah, we're talking about the back rooms.
Oh.
Not Valorant. Okay.
Yeah, not Valorant.
So like, I also saw a thing of like, you could just close the door on someone. Like,
Pushing mid to A.
Reloading.
There's this one there.
Reloading.
Grenade.
That was good. That was a good nade, Hasan. Good shit.
Shut up. Location revealed. Oh, I got killed behind you, Ray.
Okay.
You win these.
Jesus
that is
Christ, you
so
were marked.
Nice try. Nice try.
Prepare yourselves. We
I
fight
should have made a
once
song
again.
with Rihanna because I'm a rude boy. What?
wait, what?
Were we saving? Or I mean, I guess.
I think have enough for next sounds good to me.
Yeah, we should save for next. Okay, maybe we go in together.
Okay, B or A?
I'm gonna do something really stupid.
I like going
Okay.
long B.
Let's just follow Buddha.
I'll handle this.
Oh, he's ulting.
Enemy spotted A.
Stand down.
I got 2 guys.
Reloading.
You have heal psych? Oh shit.
No, but I do have res. And B is probably empty at this point.
I'm going to B. Yeah, they are. They are A link right now. I'm gonna go B and plant. I'm planting for long.
I'm trying to hold them back here as best as I can. Psycho, no, they're coming. They're coming up. They're coming up. They're coming
Oh
up.
god, get him, Hasan, get him. Yeah, you stay there. You stay there. The second you die, not saying you're gonna die, but if you do die, I'll wall him off.
Oh, Brim got me 27. Oh. What? What?
Fine, right?
So what I need?
Get him.
Well, that was a good tactic we both did there. Good execution.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, that was.
Toxin screen down.
It was really good. Honestly, we did decent there.
Oh fuck.
Oh, what the fuck? You got it anyway!
But you stalled long enough.
We still won!
Why did it have to be this way?
No, it's all good.
Good job, guys. Good job. We won the round.
Say one of my creatures. It's a good thing.
Yeah, that was a good little combo we did, Hasan.
All right, we're pushing, right? Yeah, no, I know. I
What happened?
cannot.
Well,
There's this
so
thing that
basically,
happens to
I
me.
revived him, and then I didn't see what happened after that.
Oh.
I tried to shoot the person that killed you with a pistol on the other side of the wall. Or not on the other side of the wall. Look, my problem is I'm just really bad. That's my problem. That's it. There's nothing else.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. You gotta
It's a
believe
warm up.
in
It's a
yourself.
warm up.
No, I'm...
Yeah, you didn't get a warm up. Remember the old warm up you didn't get to do?
Enemy spotted B.
We have 2 in art.
There's 2 coming in here.
Does that
on
mean
me.
I leave A bald? Let's go A. Let's go A. Quick with the jellies. Quick with the jellies. Go in. Go in. Go in.
You
I'm gonna
should
try to get him on
run.
a swing.
Face your fear.
One dead. Spike planted.
I guess B's open again.
I planted already.
Oh, never mind. I'm coming.
I need help on A. Guys, the spike is planted.
On A?
On A.
Oh, Jesus. Behind you, second.
Grenade. It's planted here.
Last player
Ah!
standing.
Oh, God. No, I got this, guys. I got this. As long as they don't insta-defuse.
They're insta-diffusing.
Can I see it? Can I see it?
I'm so bad at this game.
We should push B, I think. Or
Let
for
them be.
once.
Get through me.
That's my tactical input, folks. Also, this is a save round for me. I'm just letting you know. I got nothing. I'm bare.
Yeah, I have to save as well.
Yeah, I'll save.
Let's all go B long. Have enough for next.
Okay. I'll flash him. Yep.
Yeah.
And not you guys.
Yeah.
Nowhere to run!
Good flash, good flash. Oh, God! No, I'm dead!
Oh, God, get out.
Oh!
Oh, God.
Can you heal me?
Healing over here.
Oh, yeah, but I
thank you.
think Grace can heal.
Our spike is down.
Spike down mid.
They're flanking.
Last player standing.
It was a save round.
You know, not bad for a save round. We got them
And
to
they
use their ults.
used 2 ults for a save round, which is
They
ridiculous.
used up all their ults on a save. That's just, it's great.
And now we have alts and we
Now
have
we have
guns.
ults
It's
and
fucking
guns.
over.
All
It's
right,
done.
we
It's
go-
done. We go B. We push hard.
Go B. We
and
go
we don't
fast.
Destroy them.
Yes.
I'm gonna, yeah, go this way, B. Yeah.
Okay.
It's an easy win now. They just gave it to us. Haha. All according to plan.
Yeah.
I meant to die to that guy's
I'll
ult
turn this around.
before I even moved.
Yeah.
Many enemies B. Reloading.
Nice pick.
First bomb, buddy.
Nice! That means there's only one on A. I'm going with Grace to A.
Reloading.
Raise ultra lit. There's one close too.
I'm gonna plant on A.
Oh my god, that's.
Oh, what the fuck! I didn't realize he was right in front of me! Ah, I had my
One
ult out!
enemy remaining.
You are a
Nice.
I am a mountain.
Good job, everybody. Good job.
Yeah,
Move
we
in
did
after I
great.
strike.
Especially me, I was doing
wins a
great.
week.
Don't look at my
I
past
need a
I can
drop.
buy you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Okay,
Get a drop?
again.
Good
Sight can
job,
buy.
everybody. Yep.
Thanks.
There we go.
Thanks, Saikuno.
Oh, we're doing pretty well. Well, I mean, I feel like we're doing pretty decent this game.
Are we going A or B?
Let's make
I like
him
to
dance.
just go B for the peaks because I feel like I'm out aiming them right now. So
Me too.
I'm probably going to immediately
said-
die after saying something like that.
I feel like I'm out aiming them as well. I'm glad that we both are. Oh my god! Killjoy 80.
Prepare for hellfire.
We got Avengers on. Let's go in, butter.
Ah, shit. Do you have heals?
Yeah, I got it. Here you go.
Healing you. Thank you. Reloading.
I got you.
Your
Azan.
duty is not
Wait, what the fuck? Oh no!
What do you mean?
So what
Oh
I
no,
missed?
you're back alive.
I've been like, I wasn't ready for it. I wasn't ready.
Spike down.
114,
Attacker
Brim.
spawn.
Where Spike is.
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh.
Gonna come from the other side of the spawn as well.
Same. I'm trying to watch.
You fought well.
Oh fuck! Shoot!
Grenade!
Brimstone's
Nice.
dead.
Charges.
Thirty seconds left.
I got the spike.
Here, we gotta.
So this probably still on A or B. You have to plant it. 13 seconds.
ASAP.
You have to cover him.
I'm trying.
10 seconds left.
Nice. Here, flank.
You got flank, right?
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Oh, he's here.
Time to jump.
Up top?
Reloading.
He might appear at the bottom or the top.
Oh!
He has
Fuck
an
me!
ult. Be careful. Be careful.
He is a op. He's just jumping. Oh! Get his up!
You did it.
Get his up! Suck his dick! Suck his dick!
Defuse.
What
Defuse.
the?
Look
Jesus,
at
oh
him.
Jesus,
I
oh
know
Jesus,
that
oh
I am
Jesus.
by your side.
Anyone have funds to spare?
Purchase, please.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm poor. That's my-
Well, you bought me one.
Oh, that's true.
All right, let's go again.
He's bomb buddy.
What?
Oh my god, there's people.
This game is so shit.
How do I switch
What's
this?
up?
Okay.
Player standing. Spike down
Oh,
A.
man.
Oh!
Nice. Good job.
The dimensional fabric here is thin.
We're just a better
check
defensive team, actually. That's why this is happening.
Oh. Yeah, they definitely have a very defensive team. Wait, they're telling us to FF. Yeah, get him, Buddha. Get him, man. Tell him.
Breathe
deep.
I'm saving.
Oh.
I'll handle this.
Reloading.
I don't think we push this.
Grenade.
Okay. Oh shit. Back corner, back corner. Raze is running. Raze is running on us. He's an op though. Watch out.
Fade and Rim try and do a lot of work.
Bomb
Stuck in the
body out.
corner?
Oh,
Oh,
he's running,
jumping
he's running,
away.
he's running. Do we contest that? Buddha is in their spawn.
I'm in.
We go B, we go B.
Yeah, let's flank B, let's flank B.
It's looking like an execute B. Careful for the dude with
There's two back
spotted
here.
B.
Give me a second. He'll die.
Okay.
1 sec.
Oh, I'm gonna molly the guy?
Yeah, molly him out.
I fucking hate the motherfucking. I hate this fucking gun.
Let's go, let's go. Okay, Buddha has sight, let's go. Go, 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 go. I'm gonna plant it in the open so you guys can see. Oh shit, you scared me. Okay, I'm planting it.
Face your fear.
I'm facing my fears.
My goodness, we are in trouble.
You shut
No, we got
One
plants.
enemy remaining.
Last one's behind the ice wall. Nice! Let's go!
Wasted a killjoy too. Let's go. Oh god, a fucking Marshall.
Last round
Ugh.
in the half.
Can't
Okay.
take anything with us after
I
this.
think we all
Go for
plow
broke.
A because both of them hold
Here.
art like this, and then I'm just gonna insta ult.
I can buy someone.
I think we're good. I think we're good.
Damn,
come,
an
come,
op? What?
Gone here.
Come, come, come.
Guys, there's an op here.
I want to see you crawl.
We go fast.
Poke out. Grenade.
Oh!
I did that on purpose to give us a competitive edge.
Time to jump.
Okay. Reloading.
Okay, I need someone to go in. Duelist, fly.
Hawk out.
Everyone is duelist.
Oh, what the fuck?
Guys.
Oh, ah!
Oh my god.
Wall raised.
Did I just wall myself off?
Your duty is not over.
Let's go. Oh, he's gonna kill me. He's on me. He rezzed me as he was.
Spike
Yeah,
down
he was
A.
on me as I was getting rezzed.
Nowhere to run!
Sykkuno, thank you for.
Well, this map kind of ass. I'm gonna be honest.
Switching sides.
Sykkuno, thank you for always rezzing the best player on the team.
Oh, yeah, no problem, no problem.
It's important that they know who they need to kill. You know, they're like, this guy, he's not bottom frag. He is, but
Yeah.
like, wait. All right, I'll go mid.
Yeah, you're doing great, honestly. I mean, I don't know how to put this in a better way, but there's only been 12 rounds that happened.
And you've died 13 times.
Right? That is not what I was trying to point out.
Yeah, no, I've died more rounds than that.
You've died more rounds than we've played somehow. I mean, oh, it's fine though. It's fine. It's not even a.
It's on
I say we
purpose.
just push out. Sometimes it's good to just have that confidence, and we'll just charge.
They're
at
A,
them.
they're A, they're A.
They're A. We gotta go. Here, let me grab this. And then
Yeah,
we go for the big flank. Big flank.
They're on A.
we're coming.
We got a huge flank on the way.
When should I go silent here?
No.
Okay, there's just
Spike planted.
Oh, we don't go silent at all at this point, right?
Fucking.
We just go in.
Grenade.
I'm right behind you. Right behind you.
Last
Oh,
player
Killjoy
standing.
in the corner.
That guy shoots fast.
Yeah, he's very good.
Guy's 20 and 6, dude. Doesn't have a fucking life.
Yeah, what a loser. Unlike us, we're very cool. That's why we're bad at this game. I mean, not bad.
Oh, God. It's a warm-up game.
Yeah.
Yeah, warm-up game. Warm-up game.
We gotta get our land
So,
back.
you guys watched any good shows lately?
They're coming on to A. They're full rushing A.
Grenade!
Nice. Huge pick.
Spike planted.
They're just sitting in the smokes with a bunch of
Oh, 26 on Brim.
This game is so.
We tend to die.
Hell yeah, Saikuno. It's because you have a better gun.
Player standing.
See, chat. The reason why Saikuno got those kills is because he has a cooler skin on his gun.
Oh yeah, the skin's definitely yeah.
I don't know how to use the judge. I just don't know.
That's why.
Yeah,
What
the
will it
judge
be this
isn't.
time? Have any patterns
not-
emerged yet?
It's okay.
Poo-poo.
I, mean,
I don't
if
like
you got
it.
the right angle.
All right, we're pushing now. We got guns.
But I don't think we should push.
No, I'm
I'm
pushing.
gonna just hold long B with the Guardian and hope I pull that off.
Alright, we have guns now. I don't have my orb.
I don't want to right side this.
Careful, B.
B.
Mm-hmm.
They seem upset and they're on B. I'm gonna try and slow through the smoke.
They're on you,
You missed me?
Nice.
What? Okay, they really don't like me, guys.
Enemy spotted.
What?
Spike planted.
Wow. 2 headshots with the Spectre.
Hawk out!
Nice pick.
I got him. I got one. Uh-oh.
Grenade!
One's back here.
Oh! Get him!
That shotgun is so dumb.
Watching you play is making me worse at the game. Well, you know, it's for entertainment, so.
You're doing great, Hasan. Don't listen to him.
No, I'm not doing great, but it's okay. I'm having fun. At least I'm not tilting, because I already.
Yeah, I'm not
threw
tilting
this.
either. I'm perfectly calm and having fun.
Yeah, it seems like, especially Buddha is not tilting, which is good.
It really doesn't sound when you say it like that.
Yeah,
it
it
doesn't
sounds like you're both a little.
I'm not tilting. Oh, come on. I'm actually not tilting.
They're going A.
Looking like an A, yeah.
They're art. They're art right now. They're through art right now.
Oh! 54 and 67.
So, guys, they're spamming that shotgun, and it is working.
Did the judge get a buff or something in this update?
I do think it's naturally good on
Hellfire! He's... One enemy remaining.
They're inting, which is fantastic.
I hate this game!
We're in. Should
We
I
got
rest for
this.
eco? I feel like we might want to, but I don't see phantoms on foot.
For you.
Oh, guns. It's weird.
I don't really see
They
any
only
enemies.
go with, they do a judge only run.
All I see are judges, actually. And a spectre.
My power does not ebb. Ask for aid, and you shall receive.
This is my comeback round.
Oh, you can request, Buddha. I can have money. There you go.
Thank you.
Love when Hasan gets a kill, he casually says got one and no one else does. Yeah, well, because I am a good communicator.
That actually is true. Hasan is very good at communicating.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
they're going
not.
A. Hasan, go out. I got a plan. Push out, Hasan. Push out. I call
Don't
this
res
being
me
the
after
Mortal
they kill me.
Juggernaut strategy. Walk out,
I got
walk out.
one of
Keep going,
them.
keep going.
Hold on.
Keep pushing out. Keep pushing out. Okay, we should go
Spike
back to the site.
planted.
They're planting.
They're on A. They're on A. They planted.
Okay, go back to the site.
All of them are on site.
This is all according to my strat.
Silva's
Locked and wait.
95.
Oh!
Juicy is
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He's gonna get me. No! Why do you do that every time, Saikuno? You're the reason why I have more deaths than rounds.
Super easy to pick off. What do you mean? I'm pocket saging you. People pay money for this. It's pocket saging. They will pay money for this. I'm just saying.
Who's paying money for this?
I guess we're saving for next.
I'm feeling safe here.
Nowhere to run!
Grenade!
Looking quite like a B here, but
Here comes the party!
Yeah.
actually I'm not sure. That came from the middle.
I thought that was.
It's B, it's B, it's B, it's B, it's B.
I'm struggling.
I don't.
Enemy spotted B.
Go through mid, by the way.
Oh wait, there's a different.
Ah! The judge is so goated.
Hawk out!
Prepare for hell.
Spike planted.
I believe.
You're kind of killing. You're kind of killing it for not playing with Hawk. Okay.
Oh, there's one close.
She's got a judge though. She wins this easily.
Oh my god. Gun difference. Gun difference.
I'm going to
Definitely
Match point.
comebackable.
Yeah, it's comebackable for sure.
This is the 6-12 first. They everyone always says that.
Yeah,
I'm
we'll
gonna
come back
ult
in.
A. Go like mid or something, Hasan. That's right. Here or here.
Go mid.
I'm just gonna insta ult this.
Isolate them and kill them. Don't get in my way.
Face your fear!
Sounding like an A.
They're all big pushing A.
You should run.
Big push in A. Okay, we're coming. Grab this stuff, mate.
Spike planted.
I'm coming through art. Once the killjoy's over.
I'll handle this. Many enemies,
Grenade!
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Opponent killed.
Barrier created.
I have bullets.
I will not die here.
This isn't gonna kill me, right?
Attackers win.
Honestly, there wasn't much choice based on the time.
Oh yeah, it was
One
a warm-up
enemy
game.
remaining.
It's a warm game. We were also not on our mains.
I'm spraying a lot. I forgot. All right, let's see what the damage is here. minus 20 RR. Okay, I'm gonna.
I lost 21 for that.
I am going
Guys,
to.
I demoted. Guys, I demoted to silver 2.
No!
I can't believe it. I thought I was like playing out of my mind on that.
Oh no.
What about you, Buddha?
What's up?
I was bottom frag alongside Buddha.
Hey. At least we got something, man. That's
Warm
being
up, that's
shit
a
at these
warm up.
games, bro.
Hey, what up,
We were on our
Tubbo?
off
Yeah,
characters.
yeah, Tubbo, we
We'll-
won, we won, we won,
I blame the
Tubbo.
map. I blame the map. I blame the map.
19 rounds, 21 deaths is like a. It's got to be a record, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's cool. I'm looking at
You
the
said
silver.
19 rounds, 21 deaths.
Yeah, that's like it's a record, and also that's a cool thing, I think.
That means you died every round plus 2.
Yeah, I wonder why that happened.
Well, yeah, that's definitely some kind of record, I think. Well, hey, that was the warm-up game. You did say you always like to warm up, and you didn't really get one, right? So,
Yeah, no, I'm super
can't
warm
beat the
now.
So now you're
Moralized.
warmed up, and we're gonna.
Oh, I'm
like,
so
you
warmed
know,
up now.
This is gonna be it.
Oh.
All right, this is it, I believe.
Surely this will be the win.
A lot of people are preying on my downfall in the gambler in the chat. I see it. Actually, it's a 50-50 split. I see that. Yeses are at 7.9 million and the no's are at 7.6 million.
Wow. I'm surprised they have so much faith after we.
Yeah, I know. Literally, that's what I was going to say. Oh, never mind. Now the no's are winning. Oh,
I'm
no.
glad that they do, though. I mean,
No, it's still an even 10 million gambling points on yeses, 11 million on the no's. Who will win out? Will the yeses win or the no's win?
I mean, surely we don't lose twice in a row. That would just be impossible, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I do agree with you.
Losing 2 games in a row, that's just
That never
statistically
happens.
Crazy.
I wish I had the capability of fixing these games. I would win every time. Match fixing is when you play with Masayoshi. That's match fixing. So everyone's night market is different?
Yeah.
Reuse to drop the knot early. Knot ruptures on impact, holding nearby enemies in place. I just don't understand Fade.
I hate her.
I hate her too.
Why? Is it because she's Turkish? Wait, isn't she
hate
Turkish?
you.
What? What? And the truth comes out.
She is Turkish. Turkish bounty hunter Fade.
My God, we're
Unleashes the
still in
power
queue?
of
Holy shit.
Maybe we got destroyed so bad that the game's like trying to.
Yeah, the
trying to
game is
figure
like
out how to put
the
us
game
up
is like I've
against.
never seen so many people so high ranked perform so poorly. What will we do here?
It's calculating.
Okay, I'm trying a new champ.
Fade?
Don't we want to win?
We do want to win. Yeah, we do.
And we're going to.
Wait, who are you gonna play though? What?
Well, I'll play like someone safe next round.
Ray, what?
There's millions of gambling points, fake points on the line.
I know we have to prove the doubters wrong.
Oh my God.
Definitely
4 minutes and 20 seconds. What's the longest queue you guys have ever sat through?
Like 10
Oh,
minutes.
10 minutes.
Yeah, 10. But that's
10 was
usually because
just
people
about the
are AFK. AFK warnings.
Oh. Okay. Psych, who are you gonna play if Bluefeet sages?
I was thinking like maybe a Reyna or something. I feel like I'm aiming pretty decent today.
I
your
can
aim
keep,
is
I
good.
can keep rotating too.
Oh no, I can.
No,
I can
we
swap
should play who we're
I
comfortable
can be
with.
Listen,
KJ.
I hate to admit
like
this. I
KJ.
legit just wanted to play Sage so I could keep reviving Hasan for the memes. I'm not even gonna lie. I
Wait,
just wanted to
what?
revive Hasan for the memes. Yeah.
No.
Oh no.
Well, by memes I mean like to pocket sage him because I believe in him. Kinda.
Yeah.
You've heard of a pocket sage before? You guys?
I have,
heard of
yes.
that? Yeah, that's what I was going for.
Match found.
I'm on
Look
a
at
1,
that,
2,
the
3,
game's starting.
4. I'm on a 4L streak right now.
Okay.
On competitive.
I love
About
this
to turn
map.
around, I bet.
Well,
I think so
this is
too.
a good map, so
Which should I just go with Raze? I mean, it doesn't really matter.
this is a great raise map.
Yes, I'm pumped.
Someone in my chat said, I bet 50k in Hasan's chat saying you would win, no pressure.
Wait, I actually bet all of my channel points on us winning. So if we lose, it's gonna look like I've never seen Hasan stream ever.
Okay, this is literally match fixing. This is match fixing. You shouldn't admit when you're in the. You're admitting you're ruining the integrity of this gamble.
Wait, how? I was gonna try to win anyway. If I bet on us losing, sure, but like, what did you want me to not try and win? And then.
What if you lied and you actually betted on us losing?
Oh, well, as long as I don't type anything in chat, you'll never find out, right?
I wonder if there's a way to know.
All right.
Oh no, it shows up.
Everyone, wake up. Posture straight. Sit up. Headsets on. Hasan.
I'm definitely trying my best this round, guys.
I'm not even kidding. I think I was playing better when I didn't have a headset on.
You can inspect your knife.
Why? I think it's why.
Oh.
As I'm thinking we just hard rush B and you know, go from there.
Oh yeah.
Right?
The fan is nice.
Oh, yeah, the fan's pretty
cool. Nice. Go. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna put up a wall right now. Raising a bomb.
Enemy spotted B.
One flank.
Good
nice.
Enemy spotted B.
Oh come on, 60 on the raise.
Ow. One yellow. Oh, I fucked up, I think.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Last one snow.
He's lit.
Oh, he's not snow anymore. He's left to you. Oh no. He's on spike.
Nice!
Oh my
Let's
God,
go!
Oh my gosh, I almost gave you terrible comms.
Keep kicking them down.
Now I know what snowman is.
Yeah, snowman is here.
Here.
Right here.
We're pushing, right? On this?
Yeah.
Like
and
a
buy
light
up
buy?
this time. But buy up this time because we want to guarantee second round after we win first round.
Yeah. I'm feeling A. I feel like A's better when
Yeah.
you have the gun advantage.
Does anyone want a ghost?
I'll cut through.
I'll take it.
Here.
Oh, you take it, Buddha.
No, you take it. I got a scout already.
Okay. Go.
Weapon here.
How am I not picking this up? Charge. I'm walling. Plowing. Go in, duelist. Go in.
Grenade.
F it. I'm the duelist now.
Oh, he's right there. Oh, above. KO above.
Phantom on my body.
Oh.
There's definitely a KO above still. I'm behind.
One enemy
You're
remaining.
right, surely. Oh, Jesus. Okay. That's the last guy. 2v1. You can just stall, but it is tucked in the corner here.
Oh, so ass. How the fuck does that first shot miss? Somebody explain that to me.
Yeah, good job. I'm actually surprised that shot did miss. It was weird.
My city needs me.
That was funny.
We full buy this round, right?
Yes,
So
yes, full buy.
Yeah, you guys full buy. I'm gonna get a judge instead because I don't have enough money.
Judge is good.
Yeah, that's fine.
I want to try this thing.
Especially because Ray's about to have her ult. Judge is great.
Yeah.
Are you rushing A or B?
I'll go.
It's really good for
A.
Judge, I think.
Oh shit! He's up there. Cyclone.
Nice nade. Nice pick. Okay, we're gonna go in.
watch flank, just in case.
Someone cover me while I flank, please. I'm mollied off. Do you have heal?
Oh, 100 on Sage coming in.
Behind you. Wall raised. Okay, I'm gonna come plant. He's close to you.
Wait, Sage is behind you. Sage is behind you.
Portal closed.
There's one on the other side of the wall, Buddha, and one onto the left. Just behind the wall now. Unless she switched. I guess she switched position.
All right.
Good job, guys.
We're gonna win. For the channel points.
For the channel points.
They're losing heart. Feel it.
I still have ult as well.
Nice.
And we have reds. Oh my gosh. We're on the come up.
Party.
I think I know what's going on.
What's happening?
I think the enemy team has a lot of believers.
Oh.
And they're stream sniping.
You think they're throwing for points?
Yeah, I think so.
Well,
but they're doing
not throwing.
They're doing a really
throwing,
good
though.
they're
They
doing a really
almost
good job
won,
making
like-
it seem like they're not throwing, but they're actually throwing. You know what I mean?
No.
This sounds like a
I think they're actually
conspiracy
trying.
theory.
We're just
Enemy
You're
spotted.
dismissing our efforts.
He's only dismissing because it's the girls at the top.
Oh,
I got the heaven praise.
no.
Yeah.
Reloading.
How is
I
this
dodged-
guy still
I dodged the
alive?
IRL.
He was
Planting.
annoying. Holy shit.
I think a second one back though.
Spike down
I'm still
A.
waiting for the wall.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Why did I do that? I'm so dumb. It's heaven. Or not anymore.
Oh, okay. We do have res, and there's guns.
Your duty is not over.
Fascinating. Let's record this feeling.
Saving.
I don't think he's pushing. He might just try to save stuff. Oh wait, he's on it. He's on it.
Oh, whoops.
Nice!
Good job. Good job.
I
Pick
am
up
a
a
mountain.
guardian. Who wants this? Psyche, you want it?
This world hurt me.
Sure, I'll trade
Are you into that?
And I will kill.
Yeah, I
to
mean, I
defend
kind of
it.
like the Guardian, yeah.
Okay.
I get a
Anyone
drop?
want to buy
Like,
me a
mix it
Vandal
up.
or?
I like it.
I
Thanks.
got you a
I
Vandal.
do.
I mean,
love
it's okay. We can do
the-
ecom.
No. We buy. We buy.
Goodbye, we're doing great.
I just meant like if you want to save.
No.
No save. No
No.
save.
Breathe deep.
We going B?
Yeah.
I feel like that could mix it up a little bit.
Time to jump.
Oh, wow.
Reloading. Reloading.
Enemy spotted mid.
Oh, he's right there still.
There's still one yellow.
Party. Grenade.
Bad luck.
Nice.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Good job.
I'm still here, amigo.
Oh, good trade.
Oh, that's a cool
Thank
thing.
you for
Okay,
that.
I
Cool
only have
graphic.
like 78
Anytime.
grenades left.
Oh, here, you can have this.
Hopefully that's enough.
Thank you. I can buy someone? Oh, everyone's rich.
Yep, we're good.
We're rich.
Going A, right? I'm gonna go mid.
Come on, let's go.
Nice.
Pick.
Pick.
Powerless.
Powerless.
We should swing, right?
Swing. Swing.
I mean, he just dropped the fucking ult for no reason.
Yeah, sprint to B. Sprint to B.
Where, B? Okay.
Wait, watch
Yeah,
mid, watch mid. They're gonna come mid for sure.
Okay, you watch mid. I'll go. I will go with Grace to B. We did kill one here, so we should be good. You can grab orb if you want.
Playing kind of weird. They haven't.
They're probably sad.
I hear him underneath me, passing, coming, swinging my way, underneath.
Get him.
I don't know where they pop up from. I don't know the map. Fuck.
You're in kitchen right now?
Yeah, I know, but I don't know where they would pop up from if they were to... Oh, he's still running.
Right next to you.
Enemy spotted B.
One enemy
Nice.
remaining.
Nice.
For you.
Thank you.
Nice.
I'm the headshot king, by the way. It's not even a joke at this point. Goated.
Look at me. I know
job,
that
guys.
I am by your
Wow,
side.
we are winning like really, really hard.
Poggers.
This
Yay.
one's conspiracy is sounding a little more real now.
Wait, what do you mean? We just warmed up and we're
I mean, it's not a conspiracy that I can do. I'm getting headshots. that
Wait,
part
wait,
is.
the one time he's doing good, it's a conspiracy.
No, I mean.
Maybe they're ducking so
Wait,
that you hit
Hasan,
their
you're
head.
tied for top frag right now.
Okay, I go in and ult.
Get out of my way! Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
Am I
Back
behind?
Barrier
The worst
created.
duelist
Still
of all
inside.
time.
Wow.
Another on the back, another on back on your right.
Yeah.
Oh, other side of the sage wall, I think.
Got him.
Yeah, there's one up above.
Oh, behind in the corner, in the back right corner behind the sage wall. Yes.
You will not kill my ally.
Nice.
I think they're leaving.
No.
Let's go! Run, Grace, run!
Oh, she's dead. She's dead.
Poison's off.
The commitment.
Look them in the eyes when you kill them.
Right. Can I buy someone that died and is broke?
I need a drop.
Need a drop.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Going mid again. I love my community because they're all now saying, "Oh yeah, no, it definitely happened," because they're throwing.
Bomb buddy out.
Enemy spotted A. Please drop the spike.
That's not killer.
Oh, do you have heal, Grace?
I have the spike.
Thank you.
Oh shit! Ah, fuck! He's coming from behind. KO's flanking.
Oh, no! Fucked up! Your duty is not over.
Help. I've fallen and I...
One enemy remaining.
Don't look. Don't look at everything. Don't look at everything. Good job. Yay, good job.
That one's going in the frag compilation.
They will die.
I flicked it.
Actually top fragging.
Blue, let me buy for
Why do
you.
you sound so surprised?
Yeah, what the fuck? Thank you, Saikuno. Thank
Yeah,
you.
you know, Hasan's pretty good.
Ooh.
Wait. So, remember we were talking that one time, and I said I thought Hasan was actually pretty good, and you agreed with me.
Yes.
Why does it sound like you were just saying that?
Well, he doesn't believe it. He doesn't believe it.
Oh yeah, he doesn't believe it. That
He
makes
doesn't
sense.
believe
That
it.
makes sense. Yeah.
Wait, so Hasan, are you admitting that you're actually good for a beginner? Admit it, coward!
There's one mid who's like trying to aim at me, but
Oh.
fucking idiot.
Spike carrier's down.
Oh shit.
Spike down A.
Go A. Oh, I'm there. Okay, it's hard for me to plant like this. One sec.
Grenade!
Gosh.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Reloading.
Nice.
Nice.
Let's go.
Nice
The
booty.
enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different
Oh my god, they haven't won a round? What the fuck?
This is a classic. This is a classic 9-0 curse, though. You gotta watch out.
Gotcha.
No one will force forfeit on ranked games, I don't think. Have you guys ever seen force forfeit in competitive games?
Yeah.
I don't
Really?
It's
That's-
rare, but it happens.
I've seen it,
People
like,
just
in-
really don't think they can come back.
I've seen it in like, what, you mean like Valorant or like another game? Oh, nobody
Are we
on
going
B.
A, Buddha?
We're planning B.
Plan B, I'm just gonna TP there.
Woo! Free low, free low, free low.